Hey, wel- welcome all to the Seed Festival. This is an online seed festival. Just give them a few seconds, let them all get in.
What's your camera?
Yeah, welcome all. This is India's first online seed festival. Remember, last 10 years, we organized series of seed festival in Chandigarh, Delhi, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Mysore, Chennai, Manipur, and many other places. Each time, thousands of people were coming, sharing, and it was like our celebration. Seed savers, this is what during the harvest season or beginning of the seed sowing, people are bringing the seeds, sharing. It's kind of a seed festival, rich heritage, rich diversity in India. So, but this year, due to the COVID, we were unable to meet, talk, and share and show what the seed diversity we are all conserving. So this is an opportunity. We created a online seed festival, virtual seed festival. But look at that interesting part. Earlier we were all just in one of the table, we are showcasing the seeds, but we never seen the seed savers farm, their fields, their crops, and their family members. So this is an opportunity to meet the seed savers, their family, and let's listen their achievements and witness it, how they are struggling to save this rich diversity. So this is all about Seed Festival. I welcome you all for the Seed 2 day Seed Diversity Festival. Bharat Beej Swaraj Manch, Indian Seed Savers Alliance, and the ASHA Alliance for Sustainable and Holistic Agriculture, popularly known as ASHA, and Save Our Rice Campaign, Sahaja Samrudha Organic Farmers Association of Karnataka organized this 2 days virtual seed diversity festival. Welcome you all. Now I will request Mr. Jacob Nelithanam. Nelithanam is our seed guru. He is the person traveling across India, meeting the seed savers, supporting them, linking them, and bringing them on the common seed savers platform. And Jacob very closely worked with our renowned scientist and the father of all this, rice diversity conservation, Dr. Dicharya. He closely worked with him, learned the techniques. Many years he was closely worked with him. So Jacob is the national convener of the Bharat Beej Swaraj Manch, and he is traveling across, organizing the seed festivals, meeting, and also writing. So this is his passion. So Jacob will tell us more about why this online seed festival. What is the need? So I request Jacob to introduce about this online seed festival. Jacob.
Hello everyone. All of you can hear me now? Are you
Yes.
audible?
Yeah, it's all muted. Only the speakers are. Yeah.
Sangwario, Satio, Mitro, or comrades. Welcome to the first All India Online Seed Festival. I would like to speak both in English and Hindi. तो मैं पहले शुरुआत करता हूँ. I hope I am audible and visible. Hello.
You are. Just go ahead.
Yeah. Hello. Can I go ahead?
Yes, Jacob, please.
Jacob, please.
Yeah. तो बीज के बारे में हम जब सोचेंगे, प्रमुख रूप से एक नाम पहले आता है, डॉक्टर आर.एच. रिचारिया, डॉक्टर राधेलाल हेरलाल रिचारिया, मध्य प्रदेश में जन्मे और उनके बचपन में आदिवासी संस्कृति से जुड़े जानकारियां क्योंकि वो किसान परिवार से जुड़े थे। उनके पिताजी एक शिक्षक थे, मध्य प्रदेश के होशंगाबाद जिले में रहते थे। तो तभी से उनको साधारण किसानों का साथ, जो संबंध के साथ उन्होंने जो पढ़ाई की बॉटनी की, तो वो उनके रुचि पौध संबंधी जानकारियों में, उनके तकनीकों में बढ़ा। उसके बाद उन्होंने नागपुर में एमएससी करने के बाद बॉटनी में आईसीएस का पढ़ाई के उद्देश्य से इंग्लैंड गया। तो वहाँ उन्होंने आईसीएस का पढ़ाई छोड़ के रिसर्च बॉटनी में अपना लिया और डॉक्टरेट लिया, और सीधे 2 साल में उसको पूरा करके सीधे वापस इंडिया वापस आ करके इकोनॉमिक बॉटनिस्ट के रूप में नागपुर में काम शुरू किया। तो उनका पहला काम जो है, अपने उस समय जो है एग्रीकल्चर के नाम से नहीं जाना जाता था, इकोनॉमिक बॉटनी। इन दी प्री independence time, during British times, agriculture was included as economic botany. So he worked on linseed. He worked on linseed with its whole potential. Even worked out a method and machines to produce linseed fiber. He selected varieties suited for linseed fiber production. So he started with his work like that, and then we moved to Bihar. In Sabor Agriculture College, he started working on rice. He started collecting rice diversity from those regions. And later on, he became the director of main Indian Institute of Rice, called the Central Rice Research Institute, which was located in Cuttack. That was in the early mid-50s. So he became the director, and in fact, he planned the whole institute, including the building and all the departments and all that. That was the time when the whole idea of green revolution was being introduced initially through this Indica Japonica crossing program in rice. And he was also part of that. At this time, the international agencies, mainly all of you know, Ford and Rockefeller foundations, created this research centers in various parts of the world with a view to have a control in agriculture research system and also agriculture production and food systems all across the world. So that was the time when Dr. Richaria was director of Central Rice Research Institute, the premier institute of India, working on rice. And he has been doing a collection and study of the seed varieties of various parts of the country, being the Central Rice Research Institute. And that is the time when Green Revolution was also pushed through the Indian agriculture research system. So he was removed from the directorship, and thus he had to go out of the mainstream agriculture research system. And then he started functioning independently with the help of then Madhya Pradesh government as an advisor, and they started this now the world famous collection of Richaria collection, which was collected as part of the Madhya Pradesh Rice Research Institute based at Raipur. So he realized the need to be independent in rice research without any control of outside forces, especially the influence of US agriculture system and its business. So he started promoting the conservation of rice diversity, and later on when his institute in Madhya Pradesh was also closed down with the politics of World Bank, CGR systems, all coming together to influence the government of that time. He started working with civil society organizations. So that's how many of the initiatives he did the workshop in 84 in Madhya Pradesh in Hoshangabad. So that documents are also available, and they started a group called Association of the Promotion of Indigenous Genetic Resources, APIGRs. In Hindi, it was called Samrudha. So that was one of the work Dr. Richarya has initiated to promote conservation of genetic resources, including animal genetic resources. So that group was active for some time, in which Claude Alvarez, Vandana Shiva, all the big names you all know, were also part of it. So I also came to know about his work when I started working in Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra and Madhya Pradesh in 86, 87. So that's how my interest, and later on when I moved to Bhopal, I had the opportunity to work with Dr. Richarya from 90 onwards. So there is...
Jacob, farmers are waiting for inauguration. Can you come to the online seat?
Just a few more minutes. So the question of knowledge and diversity of indigenous people, farming communities, as an important thing to focus was highlighted by Dr. Richarya, and there is an ongoing politics behind it also. So the international research system controlled by agribusiness has always been trying to control all aspects of agriculture research, including the conservation of genetic resources. So it's important to have this kind of awareness being created to among more and more communities, more and more farmers, more and more small NGOs who work on the grassroots. So that's why some of us, including KP, Kavita, Bharat, many others, Saumik, and all of us have worked together to create this network called Bharat Beej Swaraj Manch. So the politics needs to be reminded often. And now the latest is the question of intellectual property rights. Traditional seeds are in existence because it has been shared continuously, and knowledge related to it has been expanded through experimentation and observation and sharing of those resources in terms of knowledge and seeds. So it's important to have this kind of festival. Maybe we can have a festival like the crafts festival happening throughout the country. The crafts are now, like with government support, often now promoted and displayed. So we need to have a Seeds of India festival, physically having it, so that we can reach more and more people. So it's important to understand and look back at the politics and the need to expand our work. Thank you everyone for joining, and welcome you all for the whole 2-day session. Thank you.
Thank you, Jacob. This is what the journey of the seed savers and how the earlier seed festivals. Now, inauguration of this seed festival, even though we are not able to participate physically, but people are waiting. At the simultaneously, from Punjab, from Karnataka and Rajasthan, seed savers group are joining, and they are inaugurating this seed festival. Let's move to the Karnataka. Kundugola Community Seed Bank, run by a woman farmers. Now they are waiting. Lakshmo, shuru madboda? Yeah. Thanks, Lakshmi and group. This is a Sanjeevini Community Seed Bank in Kundugola. Now we will move to Punjab. In Punjab, in J2 town, farmers are gathered. We will ask Kheti Virasat Mission organized this small seed festival there, and also they are waiting for the inauguration.
नमस्कार, हम खेती विरासत मिशन से जैतों से बोल रहे हैं। गुलाब सिंह हमारे किसान हैं जो सबसे ज्यादा बीज बचा रहे हैं, और हमारे बीजों के सबसे बड़े संरक्षक पंजाब के हैं अमरजीत शर्मा जी, जगतार धालीवाल जी, और हमारी 3 बहनें भी आई हैं। वीरपाल कौर जी हैं, गुरमीत कौर जी हैं बाजाखाना से, और ये एक बच्चा अपनी दादी माँ के साथ आया है। और ये देखो इसने बीज बचाए हैं इतने बड़े। ये इनकी दादी माँ हैं। कौन से गांव से हो भाई? कोटली गांव से। कौन सी क्लास में पढ़ते हो? 8th में। और अमरजीत शर्मा जी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, अमरजीत शर्मा जी पंजाब के किसानों को रिप्रेजेंट करते हुए बातचीत करेंगे। ताली वाला शर्मा जी, 2 शब्द उद्घाटन के लिए क्या देश के किसानों को संदेश देना चाहेंगे आप ये बीज बचाने वाले काम के लिए?
बीज एक किसान के लिए धरोहर है। वही साडी खेती का तुरा सब तो पहला बीज तो असं एक नारा लाने हैं, खेत हमारे बीज तुम्हारे नहीं चलेंगे, हमारे खेत के बीज ही हमारे खेत में चलेंगे। तो हम जब बीज के लिए बीज लगाना है खेत में, एक मन में बात होनी चाहिए हमारे, हमारा बीज बढ़िया पुंगरेगा। दूसरी बात फिर होनी चाहिए है हमारे मन दे विच हमारे पौधे नूं पूरा बढ़िया फल लगेगा। तो जो असीं बीज के वास्ते बीज लगावांगे तो घट्टो घट्ट सानूं इन्नी स्पेस देनी पैनी बीज तो पौधे नूं कि सारे पक्कण तक धरती तक धुप ते हवा लाजमी पहुंचनी चाहिए है। जिन्हों असीं कहांगे भी इतना फर्क रहना चाहिए पौधे तो पौधे का, एक दूजे के उपर नहीं आने चाहिए
जी।
तो उस तो बाद असीं पौधे नूं पूरा पका के कटना है, 2-3 दिन धुप लवाउणी है, तो फिर असं बीज आटे कढ़ना है। बीज नूं 2-3 दिन सख्त धुप लवाउणी है, तो जिहड़े भांडे विच बीज पाउणा उसको भी असीं धुप लगानी है। उसके बाद 48 घंटे ठंडा करा भांडा और बीज, उसके बाद उन्हें पैक करो और उसके विच नीम के पत्ते, कोई लसण की तुरी पा दो, कोई जो हल्दी पा दो ताकि उसको कीट ना लगे, तो उसको साम के रख दो।
जी, शर्मा जी ने अपनी बात। गुलाब सिंह, क्या कहोगे सारे देश के लिए?
मेरे पास कहने के लिए कोई ज्यादा तो नहीं है, लेकिन मैं अपने गुरु साहिबान का जो फरमान है, गुरु नानक पातशाह ने फरमाया कि किसानी किसान कराए, उद्यम कराए और लोचा मेरा पुत धी खाए। ये हमारे फार्मर पर ये बात अभी भी लागू होती है कि हमारे फार्मर को चाहिए कि अपने जो खेती है इनको बचाने के लिए बीज ही हमारी खेती का असल मकसद है। जब हमारे पास अपने बीज होंगे तो खेती अपने हाथ में होगी और हम किसी के गुलाम नहीं रहेंगे। अगर हमारे बीज किसी दूसरी कंपनी के हो जाएंगे तो हम भी कंपनी के गुलाम हो जाएंगे। इसीलिए अपने को पहले बीज बचाने का काम करना चाहिए, उसके बाद ही हम खेती को बचा पाएंगे। धन्यवाद।
ये पंजाब के किसानों के बीज है, बहुत तरह के बीज पंजाब के किसान यहाँ लेके आए हैं, बहुत तरह के। थोड़ा समय था और थोड़े समय के लिए जो उन किसानों को हम पास से बुलाया, मैं चाहूँगा वीरपाल बहन जी बताएं, बात करें कि बीज क्यों संभाला उन्होंने और बीजों का क्या महत्व उनके लिए।
बीज हमारी खेती का धुरा है जी, तो बीज के बिना हम सोच भी नहीं सकते खेती के बारे में, तो इसलिए हमको जो देसी बीज है उन पे हम काम कर रहे हैं और उसको बचा रहे हैं।
ओके उमेंदर जी, धन्यवाद।
हाँ, बस मैं ये कहूँगा कि आशा के सौजन्य से हम लोगों ने जो सीखा पंजाब में, वो काम आगे बढ़ रहा है और ये बीज बचाने का काम धीरे धीरे आगे जा रहा है। बीज हमारा रहेगा और बीज तुम्हारा, खेत हमारा, ये नहीं चलेगा। तो बीजों का संरक्षण, बीजों को संभालना, ये आजादी की लड़ाई का काम है। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद उमेंदर जी। Now we will move to Rajasthan. The Rajasthan Banswara farmers are waiting, so we will move to now Banswara. So Wagdara organization organized this small seed festival there.
तो ज्वाइन कर रहा ना, तो लिंक दे।
Patel ji, are you there?
यस सर, सोहननाथ बोल रहा हूँ सर। हेलो, हाँ जी, नमस्कार।
नमस्कार।
मैं वागधारा से राजस्थान में, दक्षिणी राजस्थान में बांसवाड़ा वागधारा से आपका स्वागत एवं अभिनंदन करते हैं। हमारे ये बागड़ क्षेत्र में जो बांसवाड़ा के शहर के जो आदिवासी बाहुल्य से जो महिला एवं किसान भाई पधारे हुए हैं, जो यहाँ की जो परंपरागत है, यहाँ का जो इंडिजिनस सीड है, वो सभी सीड लेके यहाँ आए हुए हैं। और इस तरह ये पहला हमारा ऑनलाइन जो मेला है, बीज मेले में ये शुभारंभ में आपका हार्दिक एवं अभिनंदन करते हैं। और ये जो स्वागत है वो हमारा लोकल जो गीत है, उसके पहले हम ये बीज की पूजा, फूल से बीज की पूजा करते हैं और फूल से बीज की पूजा के साथ हम यहाँ पर एक लोकल जो सॉन्ग है, यहाँ का लोकल सॉन्ग के साथ हम इसकी शुरुआत करते हैं। माता कमल ने फूलों में जन्म दियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता कमल ना फूला में जन्म दियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता कमल ने फूलों में जन्म दियो, माता हमने उतारो पहले पार। के माता कमल ना फूला में जन्म धरियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता कमल ने फूला में जन्म धरियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता कमल ने फूला में जन्म धरियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। रे माता हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता थोड़ा थोड़ा मास्टर पेरा है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। माता कमल फूलों में जन्म धरियो है रे माता, हमने उतारो पहले पार। हाँ गई
धन्यवाद पटेल जी, बहुत धन्यवाद. So Wagdara is making an effort of bringing back the traditional millets. Later they will also share their experiences. Now I will invite Jacob to introduce Babulal Dahiya. Padma Shri Babulal Dahiya is a well-known, renowned senior seed saver. So he will give an inaugural speech. I request Jacob to introduce Babulal ji.
साथियों, बाबूलाल दहिया जी मध्य प्रदेश के सतना जिले के किसान है और किसान के अलावा एक बघेली साहित्य के साहित्यकार भी है. बघेली कविताओं का और अन्य लेखन का कार्य करता है और उनका किताबों का अध्ययन यूनिवर्सिटी स्तर पर भी होता है. काफ़ी मध्य प्रदेश में काफ़ी सम्मानित व्यक्ति है और मध्य प्रदेश के अलावा पिछले साल 2 साल पहले देश का उच्च सम्मानों से पद्मश्री से भी सम्मानित किया गया उनका कार्यों के लिए. जैव विविधता बचाने का बायोडायवर्सिटी बोर्ड मध्य प्रदेश के साथ काम किया हुआ है और साथ उसके अलावा हमारे बीज स्वराज मंच के एक सक्रिय साथी शुरुआत से रहा है बाबूलाल जी. मैं उनसे अनुरोध करूंगा कि अपनी वक्तव्य जो है, कितना समय दिया गया?
5 मिनट्स बाबूलाल जी.
ठीक है, बाबूलाल जी सुन रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल सुन रहा.
ठीक है, शुरू कीजिए.
हाँ, आप सभी को मेरा प्रणाम. जैसा कि थोड़ी देर पहले जेकब साहब बता रहे थे कि हमारे मध्य प्रदेश में डॉक्टर राधेलाल किसारिया साहब ने लगभग 22,800 धान की प्रजातियां निकाली. लेकिन अगर आज हम देखें तो छत्तीसगढ़ और मध्य प्रदेश में 800 भी नहीं बची, माने 22,000 तो पूरी खत्म हो गई. इसलिए कि जरूरी है कि हम अपने परंपरागत अनाजों को बचाएं. हमारे जहाँ मैं यहाँ बैठा हूँ खेत में, यहाँ 200 प्रकार की धान, हमारी परंपरागत धान हमने लगा रखा था 2 एकड़ क्षेत्र में. तो 60-70 प्रकार की तो पक्के वो कट चुकी है, लेकिन अभी भी 250 के आसपास लगी हुई है, आप जहाँ देख रहे हैं सब. तो इनका बचाना बहुत जरूरी है. धान जैसी विविधता किसी अनाज में नहीं. हमने देखा उनकी माने रंगों की विविधता देखिए कि कोई काला है, कोई सफेद है, कोई लाल है, कोई मटमैला है, कोई बहुत बारीक दाना है, कोई बहुत बड़ा दाना है, कोई गोल है, कोई लंबा है. पौधों की विविधता देखिए, किसी के गांठ में काला है, कोई पौधा बैंगनी रंग का है, कोई हरा रंग का है. तो ये जो बाहर से आई 2-4 बौनी किस्में, तो उनने हमारी पूरी प्रजातियों को खत्म कर दिया जो परंपरागत. इसलिए इनको बचाना जरूरी है. इन धानों को किसी वैज्ञानिक ने नहीं बनाया था, इनको हमारे पूर्वजों ने, हमारे कृषक पुरखों ने जंगल से निकाल के विकसित किया और इतनी संख्या में थी जो खत्म हो रही है. अगर ये खत्म हो गई तो आगे चल के तो अनुसंधान भी रुक जाएगा. तो इसलिए इन परंपरागत किस्मों को बचाना बहुत जरूरी है. मैं करीब 10-12 वर्षों से ये काम कर रहा हूँ. पहले 10-12 थी, फिर 15-25 हुई, होते होते आज मेरे पास 200 प्रकार की प्रजातियां हैं. और ये मेरा एक शौक है ये कि मैंने इनको मैं बचा के रखता हूँ हर साल छोटे छोटे भूखंडों में उगा के. क्रॉस पोलाइजेशन हो उसका भी प्रबंध करता हूँ कि एक धान अगर 130 दिन वाली है तो दूसरी 125 दिन वाली उसके बगल में होती है. इस तरह करके कोई 70 दिन, कोई 90 दिन, तरह तरह की किस्में. तो इस तरह से मैं इनको बचा के रखे हुए हूँ. लेकिन अब मेरी अवस्था 76 वर्ष है, आगे लगता है कि मैं ये काम न कर पाऊंगा. तो इसलिए मेरा ये भी अनुरोध है कि आप लोग इनको इसी तरह से सुरक्षित रखें तो ताकि ये धरोहर बची रहे. क्योंकि अब अगर ये 200 भी खत्म हो गई तो मध्य प्रदेश में तो पूरी तरह से परंपरागत धाने का बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हो जाएगा. इसलिए नई पीढ़ी को चाहिए कि इनको बचाने का काम करे, क्योंकि इन्हीं से नई किस्में निकाली जाएगी. नहीं बहुराष्ट्रीय कंपनियां लूट लेंगी किसानों को, क्योंकि उनके लिए पूरा रास्ता प्रशस्त हो गया लूटने का. आपने देखा कि जो अभी कानून पास हुए हैं तो उन्हीं के लिए हुए हैं. तो इसलिए हमारी जो परंपरागत बीज हैं, चाहे वो धान के हों, गेहूं के हों, किसी के भी सब्जियों को हो, सभी को बचाना जरूरी है। वो न रहेंगे तो बहुराष्ट्रीय कंपनियां हमारे देश को लूट लेंगी। तो मेरा यही अनुरोध है कि आप लोग अधिक से अधिक हमारे परंपरागत बीजों को बचाने का प्रयास करें। खेती में कोई लाभ नहीं, जो ये दिखाते हैं कि माने बहुत लाभ है, खेती व्यवसायिक कभी नहीं रही। हमेशा खेती जो है तो आजीविका का साधन रही। पहले क्या होता था कि पहले पेट के लिए खेती होती थी, किसान करता था पेट के लिए, जितना हुआ उत्पादन खाया पिया, जो बचा तो बेच दिया। आज की खेती पूरी तरह सेठ की खेती हो गई है, माने 90% आमदनी पूरी शहर के सेठों के पास चली जाती है। कोई बीज लेके आ रहा तो वो ले लेगा, खाद वाला ले लेगा, कीटनाशक ले लेगा, नींदनाशक वाला ले लेगा, जुताई वाला ले लेगा, हार्वेस्टिंग वाला ले लेगा। तो किसान को सिर्फ उतनी ही बचत होती है जो नई खेती आई है। जैसे कोई भैंस 10-12 लीटर दूध देती है, लेकिन उसके पड़े को आधा किलो 1 किलो ही मिलता है, ऐसे किसान को है। तो इसलिए जो हमारी परंपरागत खेती है उसको बचाने की जरूरत है। इसमें कोई लागत नहीं है। जो हमारी परंपरागत किस्में हैं ये रासायनिक खाद बर्दाश्त नहीं करती। आप देखिए हमारा बड़े बड़े पौधे होकर गिर गए, कोई उससे नुकसान नहीं होगा कि गिर गए, तो पाली ज्यादा बड़ी है इसलिए वो गिर गए। तो जो हमारी परंपरागत किस्म है स्वाभाविक रूप से जैविक है, क्योंकि रासायनिक खाद बर्दाश्त नहीं करती, उसमें नींदनाशक कीटनाशक डालने की जरूरत नहीं होती, तो वो स्वाभाविक जैविक है। तो हमको तो इस तरह से बाजार में उतारना चाहिए कि हमारा परंपरागत अनाज है। अगर परंपरागत अनाज है तो स्वाभाविक जैविक है। इस तरह से हमको अपने उत्पाद को उतारना है। हमको ये सर्टिफिकेशन की जरूरत नहीं है। हमारा सर्टिफिकेशन हमारी धान है, हमारे गेहूं है, जो उनका वर्षाधारित खेती के लिए प्रकृति ने बनाया, तो उनका पौधा बड़ा होता है, उसमें कोई रासायनिक खाद डाल देगा वो गिर जाएगा, उसमें कोई कीट नहीं लगते। हमारे यहाँ 200 किस्म की धान बोई है, उसमें कोई रोग नहीं लगा। उधर जितनी बौनी किस्में बोई गई थी उनमें तमाम तरह तरह के रोग लगे हैं। तो इसलिए इनको बचाना जरूरी, क्योंकि हजारों साल से यहाँ की परिस्थिति में रहते रहते इनने अपने को इस तरह से विकसित कर लिया कि इनमें जल्दी से रोग बाधा नहीं लगते। इसमें जो लोग कीड़े लगते हैं तो हमारे जो मित्र कीट है वही उनको जो चिड़िया हैं, तरह तरह के मकड़िया हैं, वो जाल बिछा के उनको पकड़ के खा लेती। हम तो कभी कोई कीटनाशक नहीं डालते अपने खेत में, कुछ नहीं डालते। अगर कुछ खा लिया थोड़ा सारा तो उनका भी अधिकार है ना, जो जीव जंतु हैं, हम कभी वो नहीं करते। हमारे खेत में चारों तरफ पेड़ पौधे लगे हुए हैं, उनमें तो गिरगिट रहते हैं, तरह तरह की चिड़िया रहती हैं, तो आके सब खा लेती है, हम कुछ नहीं करना पड़ता हमको। इसलिए मेरा अनुरोध है कि ये जो हमारे पूर्वजों की धरोहर है इसे बचाया जाए। इसी के साथ मैं अपनी बात समाप्त कर रहा हूँ। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद बाबूलाल जी. So retired postmaster, now renowned seed saver. So you just visit his farm. It's amazing, so many varieties he's conserving. This is what the fate of the seed savers. They must invest their money, their personal time, and also whatever the space within their house. So this is the time you must evolve some systematic support and approaches for the on-farm conservation. So now I request Dr. Kuldeep Singh. Dr. Kuldeep.
KP, I'm really sorry. You seem to have forgotten Krishi Patishala in Kerala. They are waiting.
Yeah. So now, as part of the inaugural speech, our Kerala friends, they are perform the traditional song to part of this inaugural program. I request Krishi Patishala people.
Sorry, we are students of Kerala. we work together in Kala Pathshala. It's a rural agriculture and cultural group. We form, we dance, we sing, we do theater and all. We have a harvest festival here. It's a cultural and agriculture festival held in paddy field. We cultivate and preserve 40 varieties of paddy seeds and 4 varieties of cow, indigenous cow. We are here in a paddy field. We are going to sing about 2 seeds from Kerala. And this is our children's group. We have 4 divisions in Kala Pathshala. An agriculture branch called Krishi Pathshala and children's branch called Pira, Kuttigalude Pathshala, means children's Pathshala, and Annashala, and an art branch called Kala Pathshala. And we are going to sing for you.
Tana 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 tandinano. Tana 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 tandinano. Tana 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 tandinano. Tana 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 tandinano. Uru charu rujila uru matam bida kila tare murat uru kansagara. Tana 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 tandinano. Nana uru vati annamal uru vati munanal uru vati tagarerli. Tana 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 tandinano. Uru charu rujila uru matam bida kila tare murat uru kansagara. Tana 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 tandinano. Nana uru vati annamal uru vati munanal uru vati tagarerli. Tana 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 tandinano. Araru madakittu aruvadu surukittu adangi rakkindi. Tana 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 tandinano. 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 Tana 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 tandinano.
Thank you for making us a part of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Punjab to Rajasthan, Rajasthan to Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Kerala. Now we will move to the Delhi. Dr. Kuldeep Singh, basically a breeder from Kashmir, and he worked in the Indian International Institute of Rice Research, IIR. Also, he worked in many premier institutions. Now he is heading National Bureau of Plant Genetic Resources, popularly known as NBPGR. This is one of the India's biggest gene bank, even world's biggest gene bank they have. They stored and conserved many farmer varieties. So this is what Dr. Kuldeep Singh is very farmer friendly. Now we are closely working with Dr. Kuldeep Singh to bring back the seed samples stored in the gene banks. This is what bringing the bridge between farmers and the NPPGR, because this is all national heritage. Seed is not anyone property, it's everyone property. For the sake of the future of our children, we must all collectively do this conservation. I request Dr. Kuldeep Singh to deliver the keynote address.
Thank you very much. मेरी तरफ से सबको नमस्कार और भगवान से दुआ करता हूं कि जो ये सीजन है इस साल हमारी फसलों का अच्छी उपज होए, अच्छी प्रोडक्शन होए, हमारे फार्मर्स, हमारे किसान सारे खुश रहें। मैं पहले थोड़ा सा अपना व्यू पॉइंट आपके साथ साझा करूंगा और फिर उसके बाद मैं आपको 10 मिनट के लिए एनवीपीजीआर के बारे में बताऊंगा, क्योंकि मैं देख रहा हूं कम से कम 213 फार्मर आज इसके साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। और एंड आई विल स्पीक बोथ इंग्लिश एंड हिंदी. Wish I could speak Kannada also, but unfortunately it's not possible to learn many languages. So आज के 4-5 जो हमारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं, भारत बीज स्वराज मंच, आशा किसान स्वराज, सेव आवर राइस कैंपेन, साझा समृद्धा, खेती विरासत, इन ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस के सारे मेंबर्स, हकीकत में आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टुडे टू बी विथ यू.
Thank you.
Because I would have loved to be there in person with you, seeing exactly the diversity, but COVID actually didn't let it happen, but let me keep it open. If not this year, next year, I would love to be a part of you right over there. मैं खुद एक छोटे से किसान का बेटा हूँ. बहुत रिमोट एरियाज हमारा है और सीड की इम्पोर्टेंस मुझे बखूब मालूम है. How important is seed to the farmers? Absolutely, no doubt. Having come from a village, then got an opportunity to be an agricultural scientist, and of course, having worked with good number of organizations, मैं आज ये कह सकता हूँ कि साइंस के जरिए, साइंस को यूज करके बहुत अच्छी तरक्की हुई है. पर अगर ये देखें तो चंद ही दर्जन क्रॉप्स में ये डेवलपमेंट हुई है. हम कह सकते हैं व्हीट, राइस, मेज, बार्ले, या कुछ वेजिटेबल क्रॉप्स हैं, या कुछ फ्रूट क्रॉप्स हैं लाइक ग्रेप्स है, एप्पल है. इस तरह से कुछ चारे की भी फसलें हैं लाइक बरसीम है, या फाइबर और दूसरी क्रॉप्स लाइक कॉटन है. इनमें साइंटिफिक डेवलपमेंट जरूर हुई हैं, पर हजारों क्रॉप्स जो हैं वो अभी तक भी साइंटिस्ट ने इतनी टच नहीं किए हैं. उतने डेवलपमेंट नहीं है जितनी की होनी चाहिए थी या जितनी है. अगर मैं पिछले 100 साल को भी देखूं तो सिर्फ 2 कैरेक्टर्स को छोड़ के, यानी वो बीटी और हर्बिसाइड टॉलरेंस जो हमारे जीएम क्रॉप्स हैं, इन 2 को छोड़ के बाकी जितनी भी डेवलपमेंट हुई है, साइंटिफिक डेवलपमेंट हुई है, वो सारी जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज को ही यूज करके हुई है, जो कि फार्मर्स ने हजारों सालों से अपने पास रखी हुई. इसमें किसी को कोई संदेह नहीं है. नो डाउट इन दैट. एंड एज ए रिजल्ट फार्मर्स ने जो आज तक सिलेक्शंस की हैं, फॉर्मल एजुकेशन इज इम्पॉर्टेंट, पर जो फार्मर्स का 24 घंटे अपने फसलों के साथ, अपने जानवरों के साथ रहना है, जितना वो सीखता है इतना फॉर्मल एजुकेशन में नहीं सीख सकते हैं. तो हजारों सालों से जो सिलेक्शंस होती आ रही हैं, सिंपली एक वाइल्ड टाइप से लेके आज तक का ये सारा फार्मर्स ने किया है, खासकर फार्म वुमेन ने किया है. हमें इनफैक्ट फार्म वुमेन को सबसे ऊपर का दर्जा देना चाहिए जहां तक एग्रीकल्चर का सवाल है. तो बाबूलाल जी जैसे कह रहे थे कि भाई जो जो डेवलपमेंट होती गई, नई किस्में आती गई, पुरानी किस्में छोड़ते भी गए. ये चीजें फार्मर्स ने भी रियलाइज कर ली, ये चीजें साइंस ने भी रियलाइज कर ली हैं, और खासकर एनवीपीजीआर ने करीबन 60-70 साल पहले से जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज को सेव करना शुरू कर दिया था. यानी ग्रीन रेवोल्यूशन से पहले भी ये काम शुरू हो चुका था, बट 1976 में जब एनडीपीजीआर एस्टेब्लिश हुआ, उसके बाद में ये काम बहुत सिस्टमेटिकली हुआ। और मुझे खुशी हो रही है आज सबके साथ साझा करने के लिए कि आपकी 4.4 लाख यानी 4,40,000 से ज्यादा सीड एनवीपीजीआर की जीन बैंक में कंजर्व्ड है, सेफ है। जबकि मैं दुनिया में देखूं तो टोटल इस वक्त जो सारी जीन बैंक्स में है 48 लाख अलग अलग किस्म के सीड जो हैं वो इकट्ठे हैं। मैं आप सबको एक चैलेंज कहता हूं, लेट्स कॉल इट अ चैलेंज। और वो देखो, वो चैलेंज जो आप लोग कर सकते हैं वो कोई सरकार नहीं कर सकती, दुनिया की कोई सरकार नहीं कर सकती है। हम आज की डेट में देखें 13 करोड़ फार्मर्स फैमिलीज हैं हमारे पास, 13 करोड़। और अगर इस 13 करोड़ में से सिर्फ 5% फार्मर्स आज ये डिसीजन ले ले कि मुझे एक किस्म का सीड या एक किस्म का प्लांट अपने खेत पे कंजर्व करना है, मेरी कमर्शियल एग्रीकल्चर अलग है पर ये एक किस्म का करना है, तो उसको अगर मैं ट्रांसलेट करूं तो 65 लाख किस्म जो है वो जमा हो सकती है। और एनडीपीजीआर ने पिछले 70 सालों में से 4.5 लाख अभी तक किया हुआ है। यानी कोई भी सरकार इस लेवल का काम नहीं कर सकती है जो फार्मर्स कर सकते हैं। तो मैं आज सबको ये चीज कहता हूं कि क्या ये कर सकते हैं कि एक फार्मर एक सीड रखे कि भाई ये मुझे अपने फार्म पे कंजर्व करना ही करना है, चाहे जो भी हो जाए। बाबूलाल जी 200 राइस की किस्में कर रहे हैं, मेरे और बहन भाई फार्मर जो हैं कई सैकड़ों किस्म की कर रहे हैं। तो हर एक फार्मर अगर एक भी कर ले तो 65 लाख हो सकती है। मैं आपको ये बताऊं कि जो जंगली किस्में हैं, जितने हमारी फसलें हैं ये इवॉल्व हुई हैं जंगली किस्मों से ही। हमारी बहनों हमारे वुमेन जो थे उन्होंने अच्छे अच्छे सिलेक्ट करके उसमें से रखे हैं, और वाइल्ड जो है वहीं के वहीं। आज का जो मॉडर्न एग्रीकल्चर है उसमें से जितनी बीमारियों के लिए टाकरा करने के लिए जीन आए हैं वो आधे से ज्यादा वाइल्ड स्पीसीज में से हैं। तो इसलिए वाइल्ड स्पीसीज को भी कंजर्व करना अपने फार्म पर एक बहुत बड़ा काम है जो कि अभी तक नहीं हो रहा है। Our wild fruits are extremely important. They are most nutritious. एंड मैं अभी जब अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन करूंगा मैं आपको बताऊंगा कि हमारी न्यूट्रिशनल स्टेटस कंट्री का क्या है, कहां पे है हम दुनिया के हिसाब से और क्या चाहिए। पर हमारे वाइल्ड फ्रूट्स हर शहर, हर जिले, हर कस्बे में कोई ना कोई एक फ्रूट वाइल्ड वहां पे हुआ है। काइंडली उनको भी कंजर्व करने की कोशिश करें। ये सरकारें नहीं कर पाएंगी, उस लेवल पे नहीं कर पाए। मैं आपको बताऊंगा कि हमारे पास 15-20 हजार 30 हजार किस्म के अलग अलग फ्रूट्स जो हैं वो कंजर्व किए हुए हैं। पर अगर 65 लाख फार्म अगर 13 करोड़ फार्मर ये डिसीजन ले ले भाई हमने एक एक करना है, तो आप देखिए कहाँ का कहाँ पहुंच सकते हैं। मतलब मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि अगर एक गांव एक ट्री, चाहे वो फल देने वाला हो या पत्ते देने वाला हो या किसी और काम का हो, एक गांव एक स्पीसीज को कंजर्व कर ले, बचा ले, तो 6 लाख किस्म के पौधे हम इस मुल्क में बचा सकते हैं। ज्यादा कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं। और ये 6 लाख अगर आप किसी सरकार को कहो वो नहीं कर पाएंगे। मैं तभी बताऊंगा आपको कि हमारे पास करीब 15 से 20 हजार तक हैं, क्योंकि उतनी जगह नहीं हो सकती है, उतना पैसा नहीं हो सकता है कि सरकारें वो चीजें करें। कम्युनिटी सीड बैंक्स बहुत अच्छा काम है, पर अभी तक जो हमें कमी महसूस हुई है कि भाई हमारे पास कोई डेटाबेस नहीं है कि कौन कौन सी जगह कौन कौन कम्युनिटी बेस है, वो कैसे लिंक हो रहे हैं। तो ये एनडीपीजीआर अगले कुछ महीनों में ये इनिशिएटिव ले रहा है किसी और प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर। मैं आपको बताऊंगा थोड़ा उसके बारे में भी कि भाई हमारा ये रहेगा कि जितने कम्युनिटी सीड बैंक्स हैं या जितने कस्टोडियन फार्मर्स है, इसका हम एक डेटाबेस बनाएंगे ताकि लोग एक दूसरे से बात कर सकें। जैसे अभी मैं देख रहा हूँ कि अभी 224 हमारे पास फार्मर हो गए हैं, बट अगर ये डेटाबेस हमारे पास ज्यादा हो ऐसे ऑनलाइन मीटिंग्स में हजारों की तादाद में आपके पास आ सकते हैं, तो हम वो जरूर करेंगे। मैं आपको एक चीज और बताना चाहूंगा कि जैसे एक्सचेंज जब जर्मप्लाज्म है बाकी मुल्कों के साथ है, वो बहुत ज़रूरी है, बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि हम हर एक फसल के जर्मप्लाज्म के लिए उतने अमीर नहीं है। हमारे पास राइस अच्छा है, हमारे पास मिलेट्स अच्छे हैं, पर हमारे पास गेहूं बहुत अच्छा नहीं है, या टमाटर बहुत अच्छे नहीं है, या ग्रेप्स बहुत अच्छे नहीं है। तो इंटरनेशनल एक्सचेंज जो है वो बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है, और उसकी एक प्लांट ट्रीटी है जिसके अंतर्गत ये सारा एक्सचेंज होता है। उस ट्रीटी की 9वीं जो गवर्निंग बॉडी मीटिंग होने वाली है वो दिसंबर 2021 में हिंदुस्तान में होगी। ये फाइनल हो चुका है, और उसमें जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट है, अभी पिछली हफ्ते सेक्रेटरीज की मीटिंग भी हुई है, उसमें हम ये चाहेंगे कि कम से कम 200 से 300 फार्मर जो कंट्री का है वो पार्टिसिपेट करे, और अपनी जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी है उसको जरूर दुनिया के सामने प्रेजेंट करे। तो ये आपको किसी न किसी गवर्नमेंट डिपार्टमेंट से इनविटेशन आएगा, वो 2 महीने बाद आए, 4 महीने बाद आए, पर आएगा। सो आपकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस को इसके करने के लिए तैयार रहना चाहिए। तो अगर मुझे इजाजत दी जाए तो मैं शेयर करूं आपके पास कि एनडीपीजीआर क्या करता है, ताकि आपको ये पता लगे भाई एनडीपीजीआर क्या करता है, कहां और कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं आप, या एनडीपीजीआर से आप क्या फायदा ले सकते हैं। सो कैन आई शेयर माय स्लाइड्स नाउ?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. So, देखो हमने एक एग्रो बायोडाइवर्सिटी को डिफाइन किया है। एग्रो बायोडाइवर्सिटी में क्या क्या चीज आती हैं, आपके बायोलॉजिकल रिसोर्स डाइवर्सिटी सारी है, सारी फसलें हैं, उनके वाइल्ड भी जो हैं, जंगली किस्में भी इंक्लूडेड हैं। ये इंपॉर्टेंट है सारी एग्रीकल्चर के लिए। ये कहाँ है? नेचर में आपके पास हैं, कलेक्टेड है एनडीपीजीआर के पास हैं, या हमारे ब्रीडर्स ने नई जो वैरायटीज डेवलप की हैं। ये फूड के लिए भी हो सकती हैं, चारे के लिए भी हो सकती हैं, फाइबर के लिए भी हो सकती हैं, ईंधन के लिए भी हो सकती हैं, हमारी हेल्थ के लिए भी हैं, और न्यूट्रिशनल सिक्योरिटी के भी लिए। सो हमारे लिए जो एक डेफिनेशन है एनडीपीजीआर की एग्रो बायोडाइवर्सिटी में, वो सारी चीजें आती हैं, और इसीलिए आईसीएआर के 5 अलग अलग ब्यूरोज हैं जो कि अलग अलग किस्म की बायोडाइवर्सिटी को मैनेज करते हैं। एनिमल्स के लिए अलग है, फिश के लिए अलग है, कीटाणु के लिए अलग है, प्लांट्स के लिए अलग है, और जो माइक्रोब्स है उसके लिए अलग है। ये दुनिया का बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सिस्टम है, कहीं और नहीं है दुनिया में किसी किस्म का। तो सिर्फ आपका प्लांट जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज के साथ ही नहीं, 5 ब्यूरोज के साथ एसोसिएशन होनी फार्मर्स की बहुत जरूरी है। अच्छा, जैसे यूनाइटेड नेशंस डेवलपमेंटल गोल्स हैं जिसमें कि हिंदुस्तान सिग्नेटरी है, 17 गोल्स हैं, और 17 में से 6 ऐसे हैं जो कभी भी अचीव नहीं हो सकते हैं जब तक आपके प्लांट जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज स्ट्रांग ना हो। तो ये देखिए 17 में से 6 ऐसे हैं जो कि आपकी कंट्रीब्यूशंस के बिना नहीं हो सकते हैं। और इसी तरह से अगर हम एग्रो बायोडाइवर्सिटी को देखें, अगर उसको कहीं मापना है, इसके 3 हिस्से हैं। अगर आप यहाँ पर देखें, जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज का मैंने बताया है जो बाएं ओर है, जिसमें किस्में अलग अलग हैं। यहाँ पे वो हैं जो कि मार्केट में आ जाती हैं, यहाँ पे वो है जो प्रोडक्शन में आ जाती हैं। तो ये तीनों चीजें जो हैं हमारे लिए इम्पॉर्टेंट हैं, इक्वली इम्पॉर्टेंट है। अच्छी किस्में नहीं होगी, अच्छी प्रोडक्शन नहीं होगी, तो हमारे जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज का यूज नहीं है। अगर जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज नहीं होगी, अच्छी किस्में नहीं होंगी, अच्छी किस्में नहीं होंगी, अच्छी प्रोडक्शन नहीं होगी, अच्छी मार्केट नहीं होगी। तो ये तीनों चीजों का हमने एक बैलेंस जो है वो रखना बहुत जरूरी है। इसीलिए डाइवर्सिटी सिर्फ वैरायटीज में ही नहीं, डाइवर्सिटी हमें फसलों में भी लानी पड़ेगी। ये देखिए कितनी किस्म की फसलें, मैं आपको थोड़ा सा और बाद में बताऊंगा हम क्या करते हैं, पर डेफिनेटली बहुत ज्यादा हमें इस वक्त एनवायरनमेंट का प्रेशर बहुत ज्यादा है। अब देखिए कि 70 से 75% जो हमारी जमीन है वो इस वक्त डिग्रेडेड है। तो हमें जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज की बहुत आवश्यकता है। अगर हम पिछले 23 साल में से देखें, 21 साल पिछले 23 सालों में से दुनिया के सबसे गर्म साल हैं। हजारों सालों की हिस्ट्री है ये, एटलीस्ट जब से हमने इसका रिकॉर्ड शुरू किया 1850 से लेके आज तक के जितने ये हैं, पिछले 23 सालों में से 21 साल सबसे वार्मेस्ट है। तो ये हमारे लिए कुछ चैलेंज हैं। इसी तरह से हमारे पास पॉपुलेशन भी है, हमारे पास करीबन 166 करोड़ तक जाके कहीं हम स्टेबलाइज होंगे। तो हमें 166 करोड़ लोगों को 3 बार रोज खाना खिलाना है। वो करने के लिए कम से कम जितनी आज हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी है, प्रोडक्शन है, उसका ऑलमोस्ट डबल करना पड़ेगा, तभी हम अपने लोगों को पेट भर खाना खिला सकते हैं। इसके ऊपर कई चीजें और आई हैं। अगर हम देखें आज से 100 साल पहले तो करीबन 7000 अलग अलग किस्म के हम प्लांट जो है वो यूज करते थे, और अभी जो है हमारी 90% सारी जितनी कैलोरीज है 30 प्लांट से मिलती है, या 60% जो है सिर्फ 3 क्रॉप्स में, व्हीट, मेज और राइस। और इसका मैं आपको बताऊंगा अभी इसका नेगेटिव इम्पैक्ट क्या हुआ है। ये देखिए, ये एक सर्वे है जो हमारा नेशनल फैमिली हेल्थ वालों का है। अब इसमें देखिए पंजाब को 2006 से लेके 2016 तक, ये 10 साल में पंजाब में एनीमिक लोग जो हैं जिनमें आयरन की डेफिशिएंसी है वो 15-15.5% बढ़ा है। क्यों? सवाल हमें पूछना चाहिए क्यों है ये। मैं नहीं सोचता कि पंजाब का फार्मर हमारा गरीब है, मैं नहीं सोचता कि हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी कम है, कहीं हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी पंजाब की दुनिया की सबसे ज्यादा है, इस वक्त वर्ल्ड में हाईएस्ट है। तो फिर ये क्यों हुआ? सिर्फ ये हमारे पास 80 में 2 ही क्रॉप व्हीट और राइस ग्रो करते हैं। मेरे किसान भाई पंजाब से हैं, खेती विरासत से सुन रहे होंगे, आज से 20 साल पहले अगर कोई फार्मर अपने खेत पर जाता था, कुछ ना कुछ खा के आता था। चाहे वो सरसों के खेत, अगर सरसों के खेत में गया 4 गंदलें खा ली तो आपकी आयरन की डेफिशिएंसी पूरी होगी। आपके खेत में गए, तूत का एक प्लांट होता था, आपने 10 तूत खा लिए, आपकी आयरन की डेफिशिएंसी पूरी होगी। आप कहीं गए, अपने मूली निकाल के, गाजर निकाल के खा ली, वो ठीक है। अब आप खेत में धान पे जाते हैं या गेहूं पे जाते हैं, ना वहां धान खा सकते हैं ना गेहूं खा सकते हैं, भूखे जाते हैं, भूखे खेत से वापस आते हैं। और वेजिटेबल्स और चीजें जो थे हमें ग्रो करनी वो हमने छोड़ ही दी, दूध वो हमने छोड़ दिया। ठीक है, लोग कहेंगे कि भाई उसमें कमर्शलाइजेशन नहीं है, हमें पास फायदा नहीं है। अब एक गाय रखने के लिए अगर हम नौकर चाहेंगे तो वो तो कभी इकोनॉमिकल नहीं ना होगा। तो अनटिल एंड अनलेस हम अपनी खेती को डाइवर्सिफाई करें, आपकी प्लेट में वही होगा जो आप ग्रो कर रहे हैं। अगर 2 फसलें ग्रो कर रहे हैं तो 2 ही होंगी आपकी प्लेट में, अगर 10 कर रहे हैं तो 10 फसलें होंगी आपकी प्लेट में। तो अगर अच्छा खाना खाना है, बैलेंस खाना खाना है, तो हमें डाइवर्सिफाई करना पड़ेगा फसलों के लिए। अब ये देखिए, मैं एक और चीज आपको बताऊं, अगर ये आप दाएं और देखें, ये सर्कल जो है, ये ऊपर दी ही अलग अलग चीजें भी आपको क्या खाना चाहिए, सब्जियां हैं, फल हैं, नट्स हैं, मिल्क है, मच्छी है, सब कुछ है। अगर हम देखें सिर्फ सीरियल्स को छोड़ के, यानी गेहूं, मक्की और चावल जो हमें सीरियल्स देते हैं, इनको छोड़ के बाकी सारी चीजें हमारे फूड में डेफिसिट हैं। तो कैसे करें? हमें कुछ ना कुछ तो सोचना पड़ेगा ना चीजों के लिए, सबके लिए। और इसीलिए हम ये कहते हैं कि एक हेल्दी पॉपुलेशन के लिए जितना हम सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर कहते हैं, भाई एग्रीकल्चर का सस्टेनेबल हो, उतना ही इंपॉर्टेंट है डाइवर्स खाना। डाइवर्स खाना नहीं खाएंगे तो हम हेल्दी पॉपुलेशन नहीं होगी इस वक्त। अब देखिए टोटल कंट्री की हेल्दी पॉपुलेशन कितनी है, वेस्टिंग कितनी है, एनीमिक प्रोपोर्शन कितना है, प्रोटीन डेफिशिएंसी कितनी है, बहुत ज्यादा है इस वक्त। और इसीलिए हमें थोड़ा सा चेंज करना चाहिए। तो ये आपको बताऊं, जैसे आप लोग कह रहे थे कि हमें भगवान ने इस मुल्क को बहुत कुछ दिया हुआ है, हम दुनिया के सबसे रिच कंट्रीज में से आते हैं, चाहे वो एनिमल्स हों, चाहे वो माइक्रोब्स हों, चाहे वो कीड़े हों, चाहे वो फसलें हों। बहुत सारी फसलें हैं जो हिंदुस्तान में ही हुई हैं, लाइक राइस है, शुगर केन है, पिजन पी है, तारो है, बनाना है, ये सारी हिंदुस्तान की फसलें हैं। तो बहुत रिच हैं हम, उसमें कोई शक भी नहीं है। और ये भी कहा जैसे मैंने कि आज की डेट में दुनिया में 48 लाख जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज कंजर्व हुए हैं और सिर्फ 20 जीन बैंक हैं ऐसी दुनिया में जिनमें 50,000 से ज्यादा एक्सेशंस हैं, और उसमें भी 11 वो हैं जो हमारे इंटरनेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं। उनको निकाल दो तो 8 ही कंट्रीज दुनिया में ऐसी हैं जिनका टोटल इस वक्त जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज सिर्फ 50,000 से ऊपर है। और हिंदुस्तान में आपसे कहूं कि हमारी खुशकिस्मती है, हम फख्र से कहें कि हम दुनिया के दूसरे नंबर पर जीन बैंक में आते हैं जो कंजर्व की हुई है। ये एग्जांपल आपको सबको पता होगी कि भाई बाहर से जो ड्वार्फिंग जीन वीट और राइस के आए, ग्लोबल रेवोल्यूशन आई है, कोई शक नहीं है, सबको पता है। पर ये ना सोचे कि हमने दुनिया को कुछ नहीं दिया है, हमने भी दुनिया को बहुत कुछ दिया हुआ है। अगर आपको याद हो 70 के दहाके में सारा ईस्टर्न वर्ल्ड जो था, चाहे वो फिलीपीन था, इंडोनेशिया था, मलेशिया था, थाईलैंड था, वहां एक वायरल डिजीज जैसे अभी कोरोना है हमें, ऐसे वायरस की आ गई थी डिजीज, और वह सारा कुछ खत्म होता जा रहा था अनटिल हमारे एक साइंटिस्ट डॉक्टर गुरुदेव सिंह खुश ने उड़ीसा से ही एक जंगली किस्म की जो धान है जिसको निवारा हम कहते हैं, वो नवारा नहीं जो केरला में है, ये निवारा ईस्टर्न इंडिया में होता है, ये वाइल्ड है, इसमें से ये जीन लिया और सारी राइस की फसल को बचाया। अभी आप देख लीजिए समरजेंस 1 का जो जीन है, जो हमारी एक लाइन FR13 जो है, ये भी उड़ीसा से ही है, इसमें से निकाला और अभी सारी नई किस्मों में डाला। यहाँ मेरे भाई कुछ जरूर कहेंगे भाई मॉडर्न साइंस, ये जो अभी आपको हो रहा है ये मॉडर्न साइंस के बिना नहीं हो सकता था। ये लाइन हमें 1948 में पता थी, पर हमने कोई हाई यील्डिंग वैरायटी डेवलप नहीं कर सकी इसकी वजह से। उसका कुछ कारण था जो मैं आपको नहीं समझा सकता इस वक्त, बट अगर वो साइंस ना होती तो ये चीज ना करते। सो इसलिए अच्छी साइंस और अच्छे हमारे जो नेशनल रिसोर्सेज हैं इनको इकट्ठा करना, इनको यूज करना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। और ये मैं आपको बताऊं कि हर साल हम NVPGR जो है वो 30 से 40 एक्सप्लोरेशन कंट्री में करता है। अभी तक हमारी 2700 से भी ज्यादा एक्सप्लोरेशन हुई हैं, और जो कंट्री के अंदर के जो मैंने कहा ना आपको 4.5 लाख हैं, तो 4.5 लाख में से 2.25 लाख हमारे अपने देश के हैं, करीबन 1.25 लाख हमारा बाहर के देशों का भी जर्म प्लाज्म है जो हमारे पास है। और हर साल हम करते हैं। अगर आपको लगता है कि भाई कोई भी चीज जो है चाहिए जो कलेक्ट होनी चाहिए, आप हमें बता सकते हैं, हम कलेक्ट कर सकते हैं और इसको हम कंजर्व करते हैं अलग अलग तरीके से। मैं आपको बताऊं, एक हमारे पास जीन बैंक है जो -20 पे है, तो आज की डेट में हमारे पास 4,47,000 के करीबन जेनेटिक रिसोर्सेज हैं, और वो अलग अलग किस्म के हैं। जैसे अभी बाबूलाल जी कह रहे थे जो राइस की जो है लैंड रेसेस, बहुत सारे लोग कहते हैं कि लाख किस्म का था, 2 लाख की थी, 3 लाख की, वो बातें सही भी नहीं है क्योंकि कोई डॉक्यूमेंटेड एविडेंस नहीं है। हमारे पास 15,658 लैंड रेसेस हैं। ये स्टेट वाइज आपका है, छत्तीसगढ़ से 4100 हैं, मध्य प्रदेश से करीबन 679 हैं, आंध्र प्रदेश से 1155 हैं, पंजाब से भी हैं, वेस्ट बंगाल से भी हैं, बहुत सारी हैं। और ये देखिए कि आज की डेट में ये 15,000 में से कोई थोड़े डुप्लीकेट भी थे, हमने निकाल दिए। 12,000 ये हमारी लैंड रेसेस पिछले साल मांड्या में लगी हुई थी और इस साल यहाँ दिल्ली में लगी हुई है। 12,000 एक जगह हम इनको स्टडी कर रहे हैं कि किसमें क्या है। और मैं आपसे ये कहता हूँ, जैसे अगर आप ये देख रहे हैं, ये CIKS है तमिलनाडु से, इन्होंने हमें सारा डिटेल भेजे हैं, इनके पास कितना जर्म प्लाज्म है, 150 लाइनें इनके पास हैं। उसमें से हमने जब अपना कंपेयर किया तो करीबन 40 लाइनें ऐसी हैं जो हमारी जीन बैंक में नहीं है। तो हमने इनसे रिक्वेस्ट की है कि भाई ये आप जो लम है सीड भेजो और NVPGR में रखो। बाबूलाल जी आप कह रहे हैं 200 हैं आपके पास, आप हमें बताइए, हम आपके पास आ सकते हैं, आपकी डिटेल ले सकते हैं, उनमें से जो जो जीन बैंक में नहीं है वो सीड लेके हम जीन बैंक में जमा कर सकते हैं, आपके नाम पे ही जमा रहेंगी। इसी तरह से ये देखिए दलहन अलग फसलों है। सो आपको सब कुछ यहाँ पे मिल जाएंगी डिटेल्स, किसी को भी है। हम इनको टिश्यू कल्चर में भी करते हैं, लिक्विड नाइट्रोजन में भी रखते हैं, फीड में भी रखते हैं। ये है कुछ एक एग्जाम्पल कि जो टारो था, टारो सीड तो होता नहीं है, इसको हम टिश्यू कल्चर में रखते थे। 2 साल पहले हमारे केरला से कुछ फार्मर्स आए कि भाई हमारी पुरानी किस्में हुआ करती थी, बहुत अच्छी थी, हमें वो नहीं मिल रही हैं। हमारे पास 40 ऐसी एक्सेशंस थी जो कि हमने ग्रो करके अपने त्रिशूर स्टेशन पे की, और ये 40 की 40 हमने फार्मर्स को वापस की हैं कि ये लो भैया, आप इनको ग्रो करो, जो आपको अच्छा लगता है आप यूज करो। आपकी जो पुरानी चीजें हैं अगर आपने NBPGR के पास दी हैं तो यही हैं, कहीं नहीं गई, हमारे पास हैं। हमारे एक और प्रोजेक्ट में 28 फसलों की लैंड रेसेस हम फार्मर्स को दे रहे हैं। ये करीबन 1800 लैंड रेसेस ऐसी हैं अलग अलग 28 क्रॉप्स की, जो कि अलग अलग स्टेट्स में फार्मर्स को जा रही हैं वापस। भाई आप इनको इवेलुएट करो, अगर अच्छी हैं, आपको फायदा है उसमें, आपकी मार्केटिंग है उसमें, जरूर कीजिए, ठीक है जी। और ये सारा डाटा जो है हमारे पास, जैसे ये आप बिंदु देख रहे होंगे, हमारे जो लोग इंटरनेट को जानते हैं, अगर NBPGR के साइट पे जाएं तो यहाँ ये एक साइट है, उस पर क्लिक करें। जैसे ये राइस का है, ये 44,000 बिंदु हैं। अब किसी बिंदु पे क्लिक कीजिए, ये आपको बता देगा भाई ये लाइन कौन सी डिस्ट्रिक्ट पे है। हमारे पास गांव भी पता है, पर हमने जो पब्लिक को दिया हुआ है राइट्स, सिर्फ डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे आपको पता लगेगा। उसमें से अगर आपको कुछ चाहिए आप लिखो, वी विल सेंड यू द सीड, ठीक है जी। ये
थैंक यू।
कुछ वेराइटी आप दिखाना चाहता हूं जो कि अलग अलग जगहों से है। सारी सिंपली आपको बताऊं कि ये है, कुछ और क्रॉप्स हैं जो माइनर क्रॉप्स हैं, उन पर भी हम कर रहे हैं काम, सीड भी दे रहे हैं लोगों को। ये सारा, ये देखिए ये कलंगड़ा है, एक इतनी इंपॉर्टेंट, मैं 2 मिनट पे लगाना चाहूंगा। ये राजस्थान की इंपॉर्टेंट क्रॉप है, जहां कुछ नहीं होता वहां कलंगड़ा है। ये कहाँ यूज होता है, जितनी हमारी कंजम्पशन है 50% ही हम प्रोड्यूस कर पा रहे हैं, 50% इंपोर्ट करते हैं, क्योंकि काजू की जगह इसका सीड सब्स्टिट्यूट करते हैं लोग। जो आप काजू बर्फी खाते हैं, काजू करी खाते हैं, उसमें पता नहीं काजू है या नहीं है, बट कलंगड़ा जरूर है उसमें, पर कुदरती है। थैंक गॉड कलंगड़ा जो है वो हेल्थ के लिए अच्छा है। सो थैंक यू विद दीज वर्ड्स। अगर आपका कोई भी सवाल है, कोई भी चीज आप जीन बैंक में रखना चाहते हैं, NBPGR में कोई प्रोटेक्शन नहीं है, आपका है, जब मर्जी है आप उसको वापस ले सकते हैं। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Dr. Kuldeep Singh. So we are very grateful to you. I think this is what this occasion, I think you can plan, linking seed savers and the NBPGR. You must design some programs on farm conservation, participatory plant breeding, recognizing the farmer breeders. Then NBPGR responsibility role will also be more with the seed savers. I think it's that time we need to step in and design some programs. It's like a farmer scientist linkages. Thanks a lot, sir. We'll meet again. Maybe soon we will organize NBPGR and Seed Savers one program online. Then we will make some concrete plans. Thanks a lot, sir, for joining us. Thank you.
There's a request for Dr. Kuldeep Singh's presentation. We hope it can be shared with all participants.
Yes, I will send you a copy of that.
Thank you.
I will mail you a copy.
Yeah, thanks, sir. So now, message from Himalayas, Vijay Jardarji, the man behind the Bharat Beej Bachao Andolan. He sent a message. We will now listen to Dr. Vijay Jardarji from Garhwal. Vijayji is there. Oh, we are very happy you are online. Okay. Yeah, welcome. So, one second. Jacob, can you introduce Vijay Jardarji?
जी नमस्ते विजय जी, कैसे हो?
मैं बिल्कुल ठीक हूँ।
विजय जरदारी जी का इंट्रोडक्शन का जरूरत नहीं है मेरे ख्याल से। बीज बचाओ आंदोलन बहुत सालों से, करीब 30 साल से ज्यादा समय से काम कर रहे हैं, तो पूरे देश भर में जाने पहचान है। जैसे नर्मदा बचाओ आंदोलन को पर्यावरणीय मुद्दों पे जाना जाता है, वैसे बीज बचाओ आंदोलन का इंट्रोडक्शन का जरूरत नहीं है मेरे ख्याल से। फिर भी साउथ के लोगों के लिए मैं इंग्लिश में थोड़ी शब्दों में कहना चाहता हूँ। All of you might have not heard about Beej Bachao Andolan. Basically, even though they have been working for the past more than 30-35 years in Uttarakhand and the Himalayan region. Most of you might have heard of Vandana Shiva's work as Navdanya. Even before Vandana Shiva started work, Beej Bachao Andolan has been functioning and there. And over the past several years, Beej Bachao Andolan was reported in the media, and also several videos have been made. And Vijay Jardarji has been traveling and has been part of Bharat Beej Swaraj Manch also, and also participated in many international workshops also. So basically, being a self-funded, people-supported, farmer-supported network, they have not been so widely known or widely projected because of lack of resources to organize things in an organized way. But Beej Bachao Andolan's work is fundamental to many of the work which has happened over the last 2 decades.
Yeah, Vijay ji, now it's your turn.
धन्यवाद केपी। सबसे पहले मैं आप सब लोगों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूँ, कविता, जेकब, केपी और सभी लोगों को। बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि इतने मुझे तो आशा नहीं थी कि इस तरह मैं जुड़ पाऊंगा। हेलो,
थोड़ा सा और ऊंचा बोलिए।
बहुत 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 बधाई आप लोगों को। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि इतने सारे संगठन देश में काम कर रहे हैं और निश्चित तौर पर ये एक तरह का चिराग है जो आगे चलकर एक आग बनेगा, इस आशा के साथ। सबसे पहले मैं जो अभी मेरे से पहले जो डॉक्टर कुलदीप जी बोल रहे थे, हेलो,
हमको सुनाई दे रहा है विजय जी, आप बात करते जाइएगा।
हाँ, मैं उनको बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। लेकिन बहुत अच्छा उन्होंने बताया, लेकिन काश ये धरती पर उतर जाए तो भारत तो जितनी खोई हुई विविधता है, जितना ये तो बहुत अच्छा देश बन जाएगा जो उन्होंने बताया। पर एक चीज देखिए, ये मैं किसानों को कहना चाहूंगा कि हमारी जो विविधता थी, जितनी प्रजातियां पहले लाखों प्रजातियां थी, ये आखिर छीनी किसने? बड़ा एक बहुत यक्ष प्रश्न है कि कोई भी बुराई जो आती है वो भलाई के बेस में आती है। जैसे हम कहते हैं ना, रावण होता था कभी, और रावण सीता के पास जब आया तो नारायण नारायण करके आया, भिक्षा मांगने के लिए साधु के वेश में आया, लेकिन क्या हुआ? सीता का अपहरण हुआ। इसी तरह अच्छाई के बेस में हरित क्रांति जो आई, ये अच्छाई के बेस में आई, लेकिन सब कुछ लूट के ले गई और आज हम लोगों को बीज मोहताज हो गया। तो मेरा आशय NBPGR से यह है, देखिए आप इतनी प्रजातियां आपकी जमा है, 4 लाख से भी ज्यादा, बहुत अच्छी बात है। और अब मुझे अच्छा लगा, मुझे ताज्जुब हो रहा है कि अब आप वापस भी देने लगे हैं, तो ये अच्छी बात है, ये अच्छी शुरुआत है। लेकिन उन बीजों को वापस दीजिए किसानों को, जो लोग वर्षों से आपसे मांग रहे हैं। और दूसरे में ये कि जो इसको पॉलिसी बेस पे लाइए ना, जो आप पौष्टिकता की बात कर रहे हैं, वाइल्ड फूड की बात कर रहे हैं, इसको आना चाहिए। मैं ज्यादा नहीं कहूँगा, मैं एक बात जरूर कहूँगा कि खेती को जो आज एक व्यापार बना दिया गया है, खेती एक जीवन पद्धति और संस्कृति है। किसी ने भी बाजार के लिए पहले खेती नहीं की थी लोगों ने, और हर एक चीज हमारे घर में आ जाती थी हमारे खेतों के मार्फत। और आज भी अगर हम पहाड़ों की बात करें तो जो हम 12 नाजा पद्धति उगाते हैं उसमें एक ही सीजन में एक ही खेत में 10-12 तरह या 20 तरह की चीजें हमारे खेत में आ जाती हैं। पहले अपने खाने के लिए, फिर अपने पशु के लिए, फिर अपनी जमीन का भी चिंतन है कि हर तरह की विविधता आनी चाहिए। तो मेरा आशय ये है कि विविधता के बिना तो खेती हो ही नहीं सकती है। आप 2-3 चीजों पर कौन लाया है? आप चिंता करें, गेहूं चावल पर कौन लाया? पहले तो इतनी तरह का मोटा अनाज जिसको कहा है इन्होंने, जो अब पौष्टिक अनाज के नाम पर अभी 2018 में आ गया है, मंडुआ, ज्वार, बाजरा, सांवा, कोदो, कुटकी। तो इसको मोटा अनाज किसने कहा? हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने तो कहा उसको मोटा अनाज। गांव का आदमी गंवार, और उसको ये खाने वाले अनाज उसके मोटे अनाज। अब हम इनको पौष्टिक अनाज सरकार 2018 से कहने लगी है। तो किसान को ज्ञान है, हमारे पहाड़ में कहते हैं एक ही बीज को जब बार बार लेते हैं तो वो बीज कहते हैं खजिया गया है, यानी खराब होने लगा है। तो क्या करते थे पहले लोग? अदला बदली कर देते थे। बीज को सिलेक्शन का तरीका था लोगों का रोटियाना। हर एक ऐसा कोई किसान नहीं है जो अपने बीज अपने आप न इकट्ठा करता हो, सिलेक्शन न करता हो। तो सबसे पहले किसान की मुट्ठी में बीज होना चाहिए। किसान की आजादी तब है जब किसान की मुट्ठी में बीज होगा, और सरकारों ने ही हमारी मुट्ठी से बीज छीनने का काम किया है। आज हम लोगों ने प्रयास किया हिमालय में, तो आज हम देखते हैं कि धान की करीब 350 वैरायटी हम लोग ढूंढ पाए हैं। गेहूं की 30-32 प्रजातियां हम लोगों के पास है भी, जो कि 4 प्रजातियां हैं। अगर राजमा की हम बात करेंगे तो राजमा की करीब 220 प्रजाति हम लोगों ने ढूंढी है और उगा रहे हैं, उनको हर साल नया करते हैं। नौरंगी एक दाल होती है, तो नौरंगी की भी करीब 25-30 किस्में हम लोगों ने ढूंढी है। अब मंडुआ जो हमारा फिंगर मिलेट रागी है, रागी की 12 प्रजातियां हम लोगों ने ढूंढी है और उनको उगाने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। झंगोरा सांवा है, सांवा की भी 8 प्रजातियां हैं। तो मतलब इस तरह खेती के साथ मतलब खाने वाली चीजें, सब्जी की चीजें, दलहन की चीजें और मसाले की चीजें लोगों के अपने हाथ में हों, तो खेती तो यही है ना। खेती का मतलब ये नहीं कि हम अपनी चीज बाजार बेचें, बाजार से खरीद कर खाएं। तो मेरा आशा ये है कि हमारी नीतियां ही हमें जो है रसातल की ओर ले जा रही हैं। हमारा एक नारा है, खेती पर किसकी मार, जंगली जानवर, मौसम और सरकार। हम कह रहे हैं हमारे खेतों में दिन को बंदर, रात को सुअर आते हैं, नीलगाय आती हैं और नुकसान करके चली जाती हैं। फिर हमारा मौसम जो बदला तो किसने बदला? आप देखिए, जो क्लाइमेट चेंज कर रही है, किसान ने थोड़ी बदला है मौसम तो इसी बड़ी बड़ी सड़कों ने, बड़े बड़े उद्योगों ने, बड़े बड़े कारखानों ने, बड़े बड़े जितना है, छोटे को खत्म करो। छोटे उद्योग नहीं चाहिए हमें, कुटीर उद्योग नहीं चाहिए हमें, बहुत बड़ा 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 चाहिए। और यही बड़ा कारण आज हमारा मौसम बदल गया। अगर मौसम सही हो जाए तो किसान भी थोड़ी मांगेगा सरकार से। अगर सरकार की नीतियां, सरकार की मार का मतलब सरकार की गलत नीतियां, कृषि नीति सरकार की पहले भी गलत रही है, आज भी उसमें ज्यादा सुधार नहीं है। तो सरकार को चाहिए कि जो किसानों के अनुकूल नीति है, मल्टीनेशनल के अनुकूल तो आप सारी चीजें बना रहे हैं, जितना बहुराष्ट्रीय कंपनियां हैं। तो किसान का पहला हक किसान का बीज पर है, और बीज एक ऐसी चीज है दुनिया में, मैं समझता हूँ, जो मैंने देखा है, जिसको कोई बना नहीं सकता है। कोई साइंटिस्ट एक बीज से दो बीज को मिला के तीसरा तो तैयार कर देगा, लेकिन बीज नहीं बना सकता है। तो बीज हमारी सबसे अनमोल धरोहर है। बीज किसान बचाए हुए हैं, और हम कह रहे हैं, मैं तो कह रहा हूँ, जो मैंने आज आपका देख रहा हूँ, इससे लगता है कि बिल्कुल एक नई चेतना जरूर हमारे देश में आएगी, और इसी से जो है बदलाव होगा। तो बीज बीज सर्वप्रथम हमारे हाथ में, किसान के हाथ में बीज होने चाहिए। और दूसरे में सरकार की नीतियों का हमें डटकर मुकाबला करना चाहिए, जो किसानों के अनुकूल नहीं है, उसे दूर करने के लिए हम सब लोगों को एक मंच पर आना चाहिए। मैं सोचता हूँ ये बहुत अच्छी शुरुआत है, भले ही हम दूर दूर हैं, लेकिन सब लोग मिलकर एक छोटी आग की एक छोटी चिंगारी की एक बड़ी आग पैदा करें और अपने जो अनमोल धरोहर है, अपने बीजों को हम बचा कर रखें। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद विजय जी। कविता, do we have any video?
Yes, but it doesn't have any audio on it.
Yeah,
Naveen,
just...
can you play the video, Naveen, please? विजय जी, आपका वीडियो शायद आपको भी दिख रहा है, आप कुछ बताना चाहते हैं तो बता सकते हैं। आपके पास कितने किस्म के अलग अलग फसल और प्रजातियां हैं, वो दिख रहा है इस वीडियो में।
उनका अभी हम लोगों ने जो पहचान की है, जो मैं बोल भी रहा था, 350 तरह के धान और गेहूं की 30-32 प्रजातियां, जौ की 4-5 प्रजातियां, राजमा की करीब 220 प्रजातियां, और ये जो नारंगी दाल है इसकी 20-25 प्रजातियां, गहत है, जो हॉर्स ग्रेन है, भट जो ट्रेडिशनल सोयाबीन है उसकी भी 6-7 प्रजातियां, और सब्जियों के बीज पूरी मिला के हम लोगों ने अब तक करीब 500 तरह के बीजों का कलेक्शन किया है। और इसको आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, मतलब अपने हाथों से खुद मैं भी मेहनत करके इसको आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास कर रहा हूँ कि किसान टू किसान, और इसकी मार्केटिंग भी हम दूसरे लोगों के मार्फत, दूसरे समूह के मार्फत किसानों को अच्छा पैसा मिले, इसके लिए हम लोग प्रयास कर रहे हैं। हम लोग सोचते हैं एक फसल कहीं संसार का नियम नहीं है, जंगल में एक अकेला पेड़, एक अकेली प्रजाति नहीं होती है, बहुत तरह की विविधता होती है जंगल में, लता, बेल, झाड़ियाँ, छोटे बेल, बड़े पेड़, बहुत तरह की चीजें होती है। तो ऐसी खेती का भी एक स्वरूप होना चाहिए, और हमारा शरीर भी ऐसे मांगता है, शरीर भी वही मांगता है कि हमें तरह तरह की चीजें हमारे शरीर को पौष्टिकता की दृष्टि से हमें बहुत जरूरी है, हमारी मिट्टी की दृष्टि से भी बहुत जरूरी है। तो ये विविधता प्रकृति का एक शाश्वत नियम है। तो ये विविधता नहीं होगी, एकल होगी, तो जहां जहां एकल खेती हुई है वहीं पर आत्महत्याएं हो रही हैं। हम देखते हैं कि 3-4 लाख के लगभग आत्महत्याएं हो गई हैं। ये आत्महत्याएं किसने आमंत्रित किए हैं? आधुनिक खेती ने तो की है, जो अभी भी दूर नहीं की जा रही है।
धन्यवाद विजय जी। So when you go to Haridwar, Dehradun, that side, visit Vijay Dardari place, especially in September, October. That is your lifetime experience. Stay with him. Amazing diversity that Baranaja, the 12 crops grow in a common field. Amazing. You can see that Himalayan view also there. Thanks, Vijay ji. Now we will conclude this inaugural session. We will move to the topic. Now it's a rice is life. So now our seed savers who are conserving rice varieties, they will talk about what they are doing, how they are conserving, what is the problems they are facing, and show the diversity also. I request Anita to take over the next session.
Yeah, rice is the most important crop in our country, and it is our heritage. And we have known that India was a home for more than 1 lakh varieties of rice. But unfortunately, the last few decades, such diversity has been threatened, and rice cultivation has become unsustainable. So Usha is the director of Thanal, a well-known environmental organization that finds win-win solutions for rural livelihoods and environment in Kerala. Thanal is well-known for its successful work related to rice diversity in the country through Save Our Rice campaign. Usha, the national convener of Save Our Rice, will share her journey of revival and conservation of rice diversity throughout India. I request Usha to share her experience and her journey in conserving rice diversity.
Thank you, Anita. Dhanyavad to all the farmers and seed savers. I'm really happy to be part of this large network, which is trying to conserve and also revive our traditional heritage on seeds and farming in this country. And I request Sridhar to start presenting my presentation. Actually, now the Save Our Rice campaigns, the genesis is from Kerala, where rice was part of our culture and agriculture. But unfortunately, since 80s, we started losing our paddy in terms of its diversity as well as the land itself. So that is where we began thinking about starting a campaign, and it became national later. So this is a campaign movement towards achieving food sovereignty, livelihoods, and economic and ecological sustainability. And also we are, the campaign is trying to influence the policies for this change. Next slide. So this campaign try to address these 5 issues like conserving rice ecosystems, sustaining rice culture and diversity, protecting traditional wisdom, preventing GMOs and toxics, ensuring safe and nutritious food for all. So because rice is one of our major part of the food security. And the launch was in 2004, which was the second International Year of Rice. And we all know that we had a first International Year of Rice in '66. And that was the launch pad for Green Revolution. And many of us know, most of us working with the farmers know what happened after that. So in 2004, when Syngenta was trying to launch their first genetically modified rice, golden rice, we thought it is very, very important to address this issue. One is we have to fight it out because rice is ours, Asia's cultural and heritage or our food security. So, but then to counter what was the what is needed, and that is where we organized a workshop in Kerala, and we got most of these people like Jacob, Krishna Prasad, Dr. Vanaja, Devinder Sharma, many of the stalwarts in this country were participating, and we came out with a very good declaration which is called Kumblangi Declaration. And we declared that to adopt, protect, sustain and promote traditional ecological agriculture, community wisdom and local specific practices and methods. And came out with a lot of, and we actually continue to work. The campaign actually focused on this declaration to continue its work, and we try to collectively work to sustain rice, especially in 7 states in India. So the next slide. We have partners in different states, and Tunnel is coordinating this campaign, and then Tunnel is doing the work in Kerala, and Sahaja Samrudha, the KPs, and they are all part of that organization, and they work in Karnataka and many other states also. And similarly in Tamil Nadu, Create is the main organization which actually did a revolution in Tamil Nadu in reviving the traditional varieties. You can see in this picture, the central picture, with a tall variety, which is Mapilai Chemba, which is, I think it has almost lost from Tamil Nadu. And through this campaign, we revived this variety, and now it has become a very popular variety, not just with farmers, but with the consumers also. And rice for us is not just calories, economics and national food security, but it's a culture. It's a culture of seeds, culture of farming, culture of eating also. And also a lot of artwork. You can see this is from various groups are now reviving this art from the rice itself. Next slide. And so we had a broad strategy to revive, because we realized that it is not just enough to work with the farmers. So we started to address everybody concerned with the rice, which means farmers, consumers, NGOs, traders, millers, students, children, doctors, policymakers, everybody, because everybody in this country eats rice. So without rice, although rice is also alleged for certain issues, but rice is part of our culture and food security. So we started from farmers to, which means from seed to plate. That is the broad range which this campaign is working. So in Bengal also, there is a campaign in East India under the leadership of Soumik Banerjee, and in West Bengal with Dr. Anupam Paul, Alauddin Ahmad. A lot of people are involved in this campaign. So next slide. These are some of the strategy, methods which we used, like seed mapping, exploration, and collection. Next slide. Seed savers networks. We formed a lot of seed savers net in every state, and seed banks. That is one of the important thing. I think it's we realized in the last few years that we need to have rice diversity maintained at the village level, and we need seed banks maintained by the farmers itself, so that we can ensure food security as well as nutrition security in this country. So forming seed savers network is very, very important. Similarly, three things: seed festivals, food festivals, and organic rice melas. Because this year we could not do this kind because of the COVID, but this actually in the last, since 2007 till 2019, we organized all these festivals throughout the country in all these states where we are working, and that actually really built the connection between seed and food. Next slide. And this is some of the, we did a lot of work on organic seed production, because the farmers, there are new set of farmers who are getting into seed conservation, very young people, and they need to be trained, because, and we have the stalwarts like, Vijayji, so many like Jacob, Saumik, Sabarmati, Dr. Debilda. So we could get all these young people to get trained under this. The scientists and experts, and so there is a good seed production, because now farmers are even selling seeds to the other farmers who are looking for traditional seeds in this country. Next slide. So, and also it is not just about seed, I said in the beginning, it is also about protecting our other resources, mainly land and water. So there are, we participated and joined and also initiated a lot of campaign to conserve, protect these resources in especially like the water body, which you see here, there was a proposal to convert this to airport. So the paddy land is considered as a cheap land in many states, many places. So that is bought by the builders and real estate people, and they are converting them into real estate, into business. So to get them back, to revive the cultivation. So a lot of struggles we had to participate, and then many of our farmers were part of this big movement, and we could get a lot of success. And we, even in Kerala, we got a law to protect, which is called the conservation of protection of paddy lands and wetlands. And similarly in Tamil Nadu also a lot of legal intervention we could bring in, and many, these are the states, 7 states we are active, and then we have established 21 community level seed banks, also trade networks 21, which are formal and informal, and we are maintaining 26 rice diversity blocks in different states, and we have 11 rice resource centers where people come and share and learn and go back. And so far we could conserve 1,530 rice varieties with the different groups, with the different farmers, and we have more than 1 lakh farmers who have taken seeds, traditional seeds from us, and now protecting, conserving, and then also selling it in the market. In South India, around 40 varieties of traditional varieties have become popular in the market, especially in the organic market. And these are some pictures from Kerala, the cultural activities, festivals. Students, a lot of students are now getting into farming. Many schools in Kerala and are getting into farming. So there also they are trying traditional varieties. So next slide. This is from Kerala. This is a rice diversity block maintained by Thanal in Wayanad. We had, in this picture, we had 256 varieties, but this year we have 314. And from here, a lot of farmers have taken, and the revival work which is happening in Kerala is through the seed farmers network, and it is very, very energizing thing that is happening in Kerala. Next slide. And this is from Karnataka. These farmers will be presenting, so I'm not going into the details. Next slide. So these are the pictures from Karnataka, the seed festivals, food festivals, and they are very much in working with the Sahaja Samrudha. Have worked a lot on the red rice, and that has caught the imagination of consumers and also the traders now in India. Similarly in Tamil Nadu, now I said before, and Tamil Nadu, the interesting thing is most of this work, it's focused in the delta area, that's a Kaveri delta area, and where there is the most climate impacted place in Tamil Nadu, and these traditional varieties are showing a lot of good result in the last 10 years, and farmers like Dr. Sri Bhaskaran Jayaraman, he is no more with us. He passed away, unfortunately. He is called Nel Jayaraman because through this campaign. And similarly, a lot of farmers are now they have adopted these seeds because of this climate resilience. And Next slide. This is also in Tamil Nadu. Every district now farmers are cultivating traditional varieties in Tamil Nadu, which is, and this year they organized a lot of, in spite of COVID, many villages organized seed festivals, and more than 5,000 farmers directly and indirectly participated and shared seeds in this year also. I think that's the only state in this country which try to do that, the real thing on the seed festival in India. Next slide. This is from West Bengal. This is again a Sundarban area. We again climate impacted. This is just after Ayla, we started working here. And then actually this whole system of agriculture, which the farmers there called Nabadigando farming, which was revived through reviving rice diversity. That is the interesting part of. So it is not just revival of the rice variety, but it is revival of the diversity as well as the ecosystems. That is what actually helping the farmers to actually economically sustain also. That is what the farmers there say to us. It is very, very reviving or the interesting part of this work. This is again from West Bengal, seed bank and then festivals. Women, here a lot of women are also involved in this work, which is also very, very, very interesting. Next slide. This is from West Bengal. You can see the landscape and how just from paddy, how the farmers are now reviving both the economics as well as the ecology of the region. And through introducing rice traditional varieties, they could get out of the pesticide. That's what farmers told us. And by getting out of pesticide, they could actually bring back their fish. So that is their economy now. So this is again some pictures from the East India. This is where Saumik is coordinating this whole work. We are also working with Babulal Ji, Padmasri Babulal Ji, and also the tribal farmers there in East India. So they are already in that work, but then we are also now coordinating and networking with them. And this is a very good documentation done by Saumik Banerjee on from traditional rice measuring pots as well as the storage things in different parts of the country. And we will bring out this poster made out of that. This is also a national work, which especially on the climate resilience. Some pictures from Tamil Nadu you can see. And also in Kerala, there's cold wetlands where Devinder Sharma visited. So these are because this is where we are now focused, especially clients. So in India, where we are trying to use these traditional varieties as well as, so through that practices which are in a sense agroecological practices, and also getting them especially in the field, but in the market also we are trying to introduce these varieties so that farmers can get an additional income from this process. So climate resilience is, I think we have to have a major focus in the coming years in India, where traditional varieties have a major role. That is what we realize. Next slide.
Yeah. Usha, can you speed it up?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is now almost done. So this is some of the 2 fact sheets which we produced as part of this climate resilience work. This is based on Tamil Nadu work as well as the Bengal Sundarban work. Next slide. So this is the major focus, empowering communities for a sustainable food security. That is the Save Our Rice campaign. Thank you.
Thank you, Usha. So Save Our Rice campaign played a major role in documentation, revival, and linking rice savers to the markets also. So now, when we talk about rice, after Richaria, we cannot forget Dr. Debul Dev. Debul Dev is basically an ecologist, ecology scientist, but now he always proud to be, he says, I'm a farmer, I'm a rice farmer, then scientist. So very systematically, Dr. Debul Dev documented, characterized, and also conserved thousands of rice varieties. And also he is now sharing with other dedicated farmers. So we unable to connect Debul Dev because of the network issue. But Debul Dev ji sent a small video. Organizers, can you show that video?
Of the 1,440 varieties of rice that we are growing every year on Basudha farm, there are at least 23 varieties of flood-tolerant rice, of which 9 can withstand up to 4 meters of standing water for 3 months or more, and or longer. And then we have 16 varieties of drought tolerant rice, of which 6 can withstand drought, which strictly very highly drought tolerant, which means that they don't need water for irrigation after transplanting. Just one spell of rain after transplanting is enough for them to survive and yield. And then we have 18 varieties of salt tolerant rice, of which 6 can tolerate salinity as high as seawater. And we have a plethora of varieties with very high and strong resistance to pest insects and diseases. In addition to a few dozens of medicinal rice varieties with various nutraceutical properties like very high iron content and antioxidant content and silver content. One variety particularly is with silver content, which we had discovered a few years ago in our laboratory and published it widely. Very high contents of different vitamins and proteins, all of these. So that's the meaning of genetic diversity in rice. On Vasudha, we are not only conserving this genetic diversity of rice, but also enhancing diversity at the species level as well. So the species of crops and non-crop plants, including the so-called weeds, like different species of grasses, we also maintain alongside these, the different varieties of rice inside this, each of these plots, and not just the grasses and this, the crop species and all this, but also different kinds of species of trees and herbs and shrubs all around to enhance the biological diversity that includes all kinds of plants and animals. And animals, when you say animals, it includes insects, birds, reptiles, mammals, spiders, earthworms, both above ground and below ground, flora and fauna. This biodiversity on the farm at species level, at ecosystem level, and at genetic level, that is the varieties, different varieties of each of these crops, constitute the essence of sustainability or sustainable agriculture. So zero chemical agriculture is not just enough for sustainability unless we also incorporate diversity at all these three levels of biological entities or ecosystems. And secondly, sustainability cannot be attained by one single individual farmer or a single farm. It has to involve the whole community. And my attempt at involving the community is through establishing a community seed bank, which is VRIHI here, which is a community seed bank where all farmers can come and exchange seeds freely. There is no exchange of money, and this is a challenge and a parallel system to the market dependence and market distribution of all the seeds. Very happily, many of the farmers who have taken seeds from VRIHI are also, exchanging those varieties for free with other farmers. In many places, they have also established new seed banks, just replicas of VRIHI seed bank at the village level or at block level. In Koraput district, for example, also in Tamil Nadu, there is a group of 35 farmers who have established a common seed bank to exchange seeds among the farmers, traditional farmers, who took all these seeds from VRIHI and have also added their own seeds. And there is an increasing number of this, the circle of exchange of seeds centered with VRIHI. But there would be second tier or third tier of exchanges, which is where the farmers are not directly linked to VRIHI, but they actually took the seeds from the farmers who had taken the seeds from VRIHI. And so far there are more than 7,000 farmers who have received seeds from VRIHI in about 8 states of India. But the main thing is that it's not just this seed conservation, but also open exchange of the seeds. And very importantly, many of the farmers are now also applying their knowledge that they took the training from Vasudha of maintaining the genetic purity of the land races, which is very important. And very unfortunately, many of the conservators are neglecting this aspect of maintaining genetic purity. But this is very important. Thank you. So when we give the seeds for free to any farmer who comes to Vasudha and Brihi for collecting the seeds of rice or other crops, the only condition is that they need not give money, but they'll have to give us some other seeds, definitely folk varieties of seeds, but also they must not sell the seeds. They must not make a commerce with these traditional varieties of seeds, because these are the commons, the global commons of all the farmers. So the only condition is that they must not make money with the seeds. Of course, they are free to sell these rice varieties as food, processed food or whatever, but not as seeds. And to maintain this the seed diversity, it's essential to maintain the genetic purity of each of these land races by roguing, that is by selecting the off types which do not match with the original characters, described characters of each of the variety, which all the traditional farmers used to know, and to eliminate these off types, and also by preventing cross-pollination between the neighboring varieties. So if one variety of is in flower, the other variety, the neighboring variety is standing next to it, must not be in that stage. And conservation of rice varieties or rice genetic diversity or any other crop varieties not only means that all of these varieties, all of the seeds should be cultivated every year to ensure in situ conservation of these varieties, but also maintaining their genetic purity, so that the same characters, the same set of characters characterizing that particular variety is not lost, and they are maintained for a long term over generations. And one most important method, in fact the only method of preventing maintaining the genetic purity is by preventing cross-pollination, so that when one variety is in flowering stage, the neighboring variety must not be at the same stage of flowering. It must be before flowering or after the flowering stage, in the maturing stage, so that there is no exchange of genes between the standing neighboring varieties. So apart from the difference in the stage of flowering, so one variety in the flowering and the next variety, standing next to it, will have panicles which are not flowering or past the stage of flowering or before the stage of flowering, and all this to ensure cross-pollination, but also to eliminate any possible result of cross-pollination in the previous generation. So we have to check, a sustainable farmer must be able to distinguish any of the off types among all the plants that they are conserving. So this differentiation and exclusion of those off types will depend on different characters, like the flag leaf angle, the angle of the flag leaf, the color of the grains, the presence or absence of the awn, and node color, and so on and so forth. We do at Vasudha, we are growing all these 1400 varieties and more, and characterizing all of these varieties based on 54 morphological characters every year.
Yeah. So thanks for showing the Dr. Debaldev's work. Feel free, Debbaldev organizing programs. You can send group of farmers to learn the characterization, and it's an amazing work. Whenever you go to West Bengal, even there are some work in Orissa also, visit Dr. Debaldev's farm. Now we will move to West Bengal. Dr. Anupam Pal, Bhairav, Chinmay, Suranchu, they are representing West Bengal Rice Savers group, and mainly Anupam Pal, a deputy director of agriculture. He never, even though he's a scientist and a government officer, but he's a more rice saver. So he was doing amazing work in Pulia when he was with the ATC, conserved more than 350 rice varieties. And also he was traveling across, even now he's traveling across India to teach. Only this year we missed him. Otherwise, wherever we call, he comes, he trained the seed savers, he trained the farmers how to do the conservation. I request Dr. Anupam Pal to introduce all his West Bengal group and to talk about what's happening in West Bengal. But Anupam Pal, request is we are running a short of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, just now the electricity resumed. Thank you very much for calling me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, good. So I have a PowerPoint presentation. So would you be kind enough to show the PowerPoint presentation that I've given it to you earlier?
Yeah,
so it will be convenient for you. Yeah.
Anupam, Durga Puja जोर है? How is
Yeah, Durga
celebration?
Puja. Yes, चल रहा है.
No background noise.
Yeah. No, not background noise. Just now they have stopped. I don't know. So thank you very much. So I will start. Actually, I've been working, agricultural training center for the last 20 years. Now just moved to another district as deputy director of agriculture, Jhargram. You see, they have given us two pictures. Sujata offered, the rice milk to Lord Buddha. That particular rice variety still in cultivation is called Kala Namak. But the mainstream agriculture says that the farmers need to buy seed every year, and for hybrid, yes, for every season. And for Alexander the Great, who took Basmati rice, and his teacher Aristotle named rice as Oruza, and from that Oruza we get Oryza sativa. Next slide. Yes, this is the Agricultural Training Center where I have worked for the last 20 years and conserved more than 400 rice varieties collected from different parts of India. And this is the only natural farm in West Bengal. And we tried all our level best to propagate. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, this is the amazing growth with Azula, floating Azula and rice, and that gives you 6 tons per hectare yield. No organic matter is needed because we study the biological properties, biological properties of soil microbial population, and soil microbial population is very high. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Yes, this is the visitors and the activities. We have the large number of visitors in West Bengal, and you see there are several farmers. Mr. Devkantuji was there. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, so what we have done, actually we have popularized the folk rice varieties in West Bengal and distributed folk rice varieties. We characterized, even we have started analyzing the nutritional qualities. This is the first of its kind in West Bengal since 1947. We have analyzed 31 rice varieties from IIT Kharagpur. This is amazing achievement we have done. And under Archive project, we have covered 16 blocks in 16 districts for the last 5 years for promotion of traditional rice varieties. And we also distributed rubber huller for making unpolished rice under this scheme. And more than 50 government farms conserve these folk rice varieties. And what amazing achievement thing that I want to share, that the seed sale from a government farm for selling traditional varieties, folk rice varieties, 1.8 lakh rupees in 2019. And we have already mentioned the highest number of visitors we have, and we introduced Kalabhat from Sambarbantiji's Sambhav organization. We are the highest producer in India. Next slide. And these are some in Bengali is the medicinal rice, the beautiful medicinal rice. The white rice is Dudheshwar and Chamotkar. The Chamatkar rice is a great coverage in West Bengal, and Dudeshwar is a great coverage in West Bengal. And West Bengal, we have more than 1 lakh hectare is under traditional rice. Next. Next. And this is the sum of the achievements of our farmers group. You know, the Siliguri subdivision in Jalpaiguri, more than 4,000 hectare is under traditional rice varieties, and Chamatkar covers the major area. Chamatkar is a new variety selected by Mr. Obro Chakraborty, and you see the coverage. The Voirav Saini of Bakura, he maintains 240 folk rice varieties, 36 wheat, 35 maize, 20 millet, 33 mustard, 7 barley, 33 cotton. And in commercially, he is cultivating 60 hectares of land. And Noagram block, because he could have presented, because of some family problem in emergency in hospital, he went there. And I can share the amazing achievement they have done. Over the past 8 months, they have the sale of folk rice with some 40 lakhs of rupees within this COVID period with the women farmers group, and they have the coverage of 500 hectare, Kerala Sundari being the major. And Mollifulo, one of the aromatic rice varieties collected from Sambhav, and it covers it. They are going to produce 120 metric ton. They are the highest in India, and they are selling it commercially. Because without commercial cultivation, the conservation part will not survive. The next is Gorbeta 3 block of Paschim Mednipur, maintains 350 folk rice varieties, and commercially in 10 hectares, in 70 hectares. And Sattu made from Kalavat finds ready market unique in the world, I think. They sold 1 ton within 15 days. And Fiam of Raigan, Chinmay is representing, conserve 400 folk rice varieties, 30 wheat, 24 tomatoes, 50 maize, and other crops in 100 hectares of land. And another thing is that there are many groups in West Bengal. They are doing organic farming and folk rice conservation. And perhaps West Bengal has the highest number of organic farmers and areas as well. Next. This is the one on videos there. This is the largest number of publication. We have done it from a agriculture training center at Fulia, Hindi, English, and in Bengali, 11 publication on different aspects of folk rice. And we have documented one black rice, the pamphlet with 25 black rice varieties. This is the first of its kind in India, I think. Next. Yes, this is the amazing diversity. You can see the Kerala Sundari is not from Kerala. It's a selection from Purulia district. It gives you 6 ton per hectare. And the next one is aromatic rice, Mollifulo. It covers the largest area in India, in Jhargram district, where I am working now. And this is the women farmers group of Pradhan of Jhargram. They have done a commendable job in Jhargram district. Next. And this is the Kalavat, this is the amazing properties we have. Next. So let us save the world for our future generation. In short, because the time is short, so I have tried my level best to cover within this short period of time. Thank you very much. And my farmers will present now. Yes, Bhairav.
नमस्कार, मैं भैरव सैनी फ्रॉम वेस्ट बंगाल बांकुड़ा। हम लोग यहाँ पर सीड कंजर्वेशन का काम 2004 साल से कर रहा हूँ। हमारा पड़ोसी गांव में डॉक्टर देवल देव का राइस रिसर्च सेंटर था, वहाँ से हम लोग इंस्पायर होके ये सीड का कंजर्वेशन का काम 2010 साल से कर रहा हूँ। और अभी हमारा पास जो साथियों हम लोग को मदद कर रहा हूँ, पहले उनको इंट्रोड्यूस करूंगा, उसके बाद हम लोग क्या क्या कर रहा हूँ मैं दिखाऊंगा। हमारा फ्रेंड्स प्रदीप, आनंद, शक्ति, मधु, चंदन, ये सारे फ्रेंड्स तो हम लोग को मदद कर रहा है। उसके अलावा हमारा बहुत सारे फ्रेंड्स है जो अभी यहाँ पे नहीं है, लेकिन उन्होंने हम लोग को ये काम करने के लिए बहुत सारे मदद कर रहा है। और 2010 साल में मैं डॉक्टर देवल देव के पास 120 किस्म का राइस लेके सीड कंजर्वेशन का काम शुरू किया। उसके बाद 2013 साल से मैं सौमिक बनर्जी के साथ जुड़ के ये सारे वैरायटी, गेहूं का 36 वैरायटी, मस्टर्ड का 42, बाली 7, लिनसीड 13, मेज 35, मिलेट्स 28, कॉटन 33, पल्सेस 8, पोटैटो 3, वेजिटेबल्स 20, ओट 4 और इंडिगो 1। ये सारे सीड सौमिक बनर्जी ने ऑल इंडिया से कलेक्ट करके हम लोग को दिया और हम लोग ये सीड कंजर्वेशन कर रहा हूँ। और लास्ट 2 इयर्स सहजा समुद्र कृष्ण प्रसाद जी ने हम लोग को इकोनॉमिकली सपोर्ट कर रहा है ये सीड कंजर्वेशन के लिए। तो ये दोनों साल हम लोग को बहुत मदद मिल रहा है सहजा समुद्र के थ्रू से। हमारा जो 240 किस्म का राइस है उसके अंदर इतना 280 वैरायटी है जिसमें एक बूंद पानी इकट्ठा रहने का कोई जरूरत नहीं है। एक्सट्रीमली डाउट टॉलरेंस वैरायटी है। इसके अलावा हमारा पास सॉल्ट टॉलरेंट वैरायटी है, डीप वाटर पैडी वैरायटी है, 56 वैरायटी एरोमेटिक राइस है और बहुत सारे मूढ़ी तैयार करने के लिए और भात के लिए अच्छा है और बीटन राइस के लिए अच्छा है। ऐसा बहुत सारे वैरायटी हमारे पास है। इसके अलावा ये देख लीजिए यहाँ का गेहूं का एक वैरायटी है, ईमार वैरायटी है और इसमें 2 दाना है और खाने के लिए बहुत स्वादिष्ट है। ये पैगंबरी वैरायटी है, इसमें लो ग्लूटेन है, ग्लूटेन फ्री आप कह सकता हूँ। ऐसा बहुत सारे गेहूं का वैरायटी है। हमारा पास सरसों का लुडनी करके 2-3 वैरायटी है और झाटी करके झाटी लुडनी ऐसा कुछ वैरायटी है जो कोई पानी का कोई सिंचाई का जरूरत नहीं है, विदाउट इरिगेशन में हो सकता है, ऐसा भी है। और हमारा पास जो फ्लेक्सीड का वैरायटी है वो भी सिंचाई का इतना जरूरत नहीं है, थोड़ा सा सिंचाई मिल जाएगा तो हो जाएगा। मेज का 35 वैरायटी है, उसमें वो भी ड्राउट टॉलरेंस है। वो जो हमारा अपलैंड है ना, वो अपलैंड में ये उग सकता है। इसके लिए कोई रेनफेड में हो जाएगा, रेनी वाटर में हो जाएगा, उसके लिए अलग से वाटरिंग करने का कोई जरूरत नहीं है। हमारा पास 28 मिलेट्स का वैरायटी है जो ब्राउन टॉप मिलेट्स है, कोदो मिलेट्स है, फिंगर मिलेट्स है, बार्नियार्ड है, बार्नियार्ड समा, लिटिल कुटकी, मिचरी, ऐसा करके 28 वैरायटीज है। और कॉटन का भी हमारा पास जो वैरायटी है बांग्लादेश का कुछ वैरायटी है और हमारा पास ग्रीन कॉटन भी है, ग्रीन कॉटन है, हमारा पास ब्राउन है। इतना सारे कॉटन हम लोग यहाँ पे रख रखाव कर रहा हूँ। और ये सारे जो सीड है इसको कैरेक्टराइजेशन का काम चल रहा है। जो इंटरनेशनल इंडेक्स है वो मान के हम लोग कैरेक्टराइजेशन कर रहा हूँ और ये सीड हम लोग कोई पैसा नहीं लेके हम लोग फार्मर्स का साथ बांट रहा हूँ। जो फार्मर्स का जरूरत है इंडिजिनियस सीड का हम लोग ऑल इंडिया में भेजता हूँ, फार्मर के साथ सीड का एक्सचेंज कर रहा हूँ। ये हमारा डाइवर्सिटी ब्लॉक है, राइस डाइवर्सिटी ब्लॉक। यहाँ पे 184 वेराइटीज है और दूसरा पैच में अलग जो वेराइटी वो है। यहाँ पे आप देख रहा हूँ गोविंद भोग राइस और ये तो बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग एरोमेटिक राइस है। ये है, ये तरारी बासमती एक है अपलैंड वैरायटी, ये लॉन्ग ग्रेन है और ये हमको हरियाणा से मिला। मनजीत सिंह का हमारा एक फ्रेंड है, उन्होंने मेरा को दिया। ये एक बहुत बढ़िया एरोमेटिक राइस है कनक चूर। इसमें जो पॉप राइस में भी उसका एरोमा आता है, इसका एम है पॉप राइस में एरोमा आता है। और ये अनुपम जी का फार्म में मिला आदान शिल्पा, ये लॉन्ग ग्रेन और एरोमेटिक राइस। बहुत सारे कुछ हार्वेस्ट हो गया और कुछ हार्वेस्ट का स्टेज में है और कुछ फ्लावरिंग स्टेज में है। पहले देवल जी ने बताया कि उसको प्योरिटी रखने के लिए एक फ्लावरिंग स्टेज से दूसरा वैरायटी का फ्लावरिंग आज डेट में हम लोग यहाँ पे मैपिंग करके लगाता हूँ। जैसे एक पक जाएगा तो उसके पास दूसरा का फ्लावरिंग होगा। जो ये जो बहुत सारे वैरायटी है फोटो पीरियड सेंसिटिव, इसलिए इसको हम लोग ऐसा करके लगाता हूँ। और ये जो हमारा ये गया हमारा राइस डाइवर्सिटी और सीड डाइवर्सिटी का बात संक्षेप में बताया। मैं संक्षेप में और दो चार बात रखना चाहता हूँ। हमारा एक फार्मर्स ग्रुप है, छोटा सा ग्रुप है। ये इधर जो जितना दूर दिखाई दे रहा है ये पूरा ऑर्गेनिक पैच है, पूरा का पूरा जमीन इधर ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग हो रहा है। और ये हमारा जो छोटा ग्रुप है वो ग्रुप मिलके हम लोग फार्मिंग कर रहा हूँ। और ये जो ऑर्गेनिक प्रोडक्ट है, राइस और प्रोडक्ट है, मूढ़ी, बिटन राइस, पॉप राइस, ये सारे हम लोग ऑल इंडिया में जो बड़ा बड़ा सिटी है वहाँ है, उसका में हम लोग ऑर्डर का हिसाब से हम लोग राइस भेजता हूँ और मूढ़ी वगैरह भेजता हूँ। हमारा चेन्नई में भी कस्टमर है, बेंगलुरु में कुछ कस्टमर है, मुंबई में है, दिल्ली में, कोलकाता में और बहुत सारे जगह में डायरेक्ट कस्टमर का साथ भी हमारा कनेक्शन है। और जो काउंटर है, काउंटर का साथ भी हमारा कनेक्शन है। तो ये हम लोग जो ग्रुप बनाया वो ग्रुप पूरा मिलके हम लोग ये कोशिश कर रहा हूँ पूरा ऑर्गेनिक राइस और कुछ तिल और कुछ दाल तैयार करके हम लोग सेल कर रहा हूँ। और हमारा ग्रुप का प्रोडक्ट पूरा साल भर हम लोग जितना उगाता हूँ पूरा सेल हो जाता है। अगला साल थोड़ा सा बारिश कम हुआ था, इसकी वजह राइस अच्छा नहीं हो पाया, इसलिए हमारा स्टॉक इस साल पूरा खत्म हो गया। अगला साल 2021 का जनवरी में हम लोग नया रूप से और शुरू करूंगा, हमारा प्रोडक्ट्स आएगा बाजार में। और हम लोग बोलना चाहता हूँ एक बात, आप लोग आवाज उठाइए, क्योंकि हमारा स्वास्थ्य के लिए पॉइजन फ्री खाना जरूरत है। तो पॉइजन फ्री खाना का लिए आवाज उठाइए और परिवेश संरक्षण के लिए और बायोडाइवर्सिटी संरक्षण के लिए आवाज उठाइए। धन्यवाद।
Anupam, introduce Chinmay.
Hello.
Chinmay. Yeah, please.
Am I audible? Audible?
Yeah, yes.
Myself, Chinmay Das from West Bengal. FIAM, Forum for Indigenous Agricultural Movement. We are working from North Bengal. May I share a video? Sir, may I share a video about our activity? Hello? Hello?
Yes. How long it, Chinmay?
Just wait. This is our conservation field. We are conserving more than 400 folk rice variety.
Chinmay, we can't hear the audio. If you want to speak, you can continue speaking.
Okay.
From the video, we can't hear any audio.
Oh, okay.
You give.
ये सब हमारा ऑर्गेनिक फार्मर है, बिजायदा और ट्रेडिशनल लाइफ स्टॉक फार्मिंग, spreading organic liquid manure in our field. This is our amazing conservation field. ये तुलाईपांजी बंगाल का फेमस एरोमेटिक राइस वैरायटी तुलाईपांजी, यू नो वेरी वेल, पारवेल में स्मेल होता है।
आप आपकी बात रखते हुए जा सकते हैं चिन्मय जी।
ये जो वो बोल रहा है, जो हमारा पास जो राइस डाइवर्सिटी है, राइस फार्मिंग के बाद हम लोग व्हीट और डिफरेंट टाइप बार्ली हम लोग कल्टीवेशन कर रहा है, और बहुत सारा पल्सेस वैरायटी भी हम लोग कल्टीवेशन कर रहा है फॉर कमर्शियली। और हम लोग एक आउटलेट भी इधर पे बिल्ड किया, एक मिनट जस्ट वेट, एक आउटलेट भी बिल्ड किया इधर पे, उसका नाम है चाशी घर, और हमारा जो ऑर्गेनिक प्रोडक्ट होता है हम उधर पे सेल करता है, और बहुत सारा रेस्पॉन्स हुआ।
कंटिन्यू चिन्मय।
हाँ 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 हाँ, तो अब हम आपको दिखाएंगे, ये हमारा बंगाल का फेमस एरोमेटिक राइस वैरायटी तुलाईपांजी। तो इसके लिए हम लोग फेमस ऑल ओवर इंडिया पे हम लोग उसको भेजते हैं। तो हमारा जो राइस वैरायटी अभी हम लोग 400 मोर देन 400 राइस वैरायटी कंजर्व कर रहा है इधर पे। ये सब ऑल ओवर इंडिया से मिला, हम लोग भी कुछ सर्च करके मिला। अनुपम सर बहुत सारा वैरायटी दिया डिफरेंट बार, और भैरव दा कुछ वैरायटी दिया, अभ्र चक्रवर्ती, अभ्रदा मोर देन 50 वैरायटी हम लोग को दिया। अभी हमारा पास जो व्हीट का वैरायटी है 30 मोर देन 30, और बहुत सारा टमाटो वैरायटी है, पोटैटो वैरायटी है, यू नो वेरी वेल, पोटैटो वैरायटी मोर देन 8 पोटैटो वैरायटी वी आर कंजर्विंग। तो अभी हम लोग जो इधर पे आउटलेट बिल्ड किया, तो बहुत सारा आदमी उन्होंने इंटरेस्ट फोकस किया, और अभी क्राउड भी बढ़ रहा है दिन दिन, हमारा उत्पादन का डिमांड हो रहा है ऑल ओवर इंडिया पे। तो हमारा ये मोटो है, जो बंगाल पे बहुत सारे आदमी अभी फोक राइस कंजर्वेशन करता है, नॉट लाइक दैट भैरव, माई सेल्फ एंड अवरोधा एंड अनुपम सर जी, और भी बहुत आदमी कंजर्वेशन कर रहा है फोक राइस। तो अगर उनको एक साथ जोड़ जाए तो हम लोग हमारा जो एक्टिविटी और भी ज़्यादा ऑर्गेनाइज होगा, और जो जो प्रांतिक चाषी होता है अगर उनको कोई इकोनॉमिकल सपोर्ट कर सकता है, तो अगले दिन वो काम बहुत अच्छा होगा। थैंक यू
चिन्मय।
आप लोग आइए हमारा पास। हाँ, ये हमारा
this year we can't, next year we will all come to your field. Amazing. Congrats Chinmay.
Thank you.
Amazing diversity. Anupam? Sohansu is there. Anupam? So we will next move to Maharashtra. Sanjay Patil is going to share his experiences and seed selection activities. Can I request Anita to introduce Sanjay?
Yes, KP.
Yeah.
Sanjay Patil, seed has been working on seeds. So seed was earlier a community resource that was carefully selected, bred, and conserved by our farmers, but thousands of years. But now it has transformed into a commercial resource. And Sanjay Patil, who is a well-known person in the field of agrobiodiversity conservation, is working with BIF in Thane, Maharashtra. He's been conserving rice, millets, and many other crops, especially suited to rain-fed farming system. He's an expert on seed conservation and also a resource person where he conducts trainings to many farmer groups, and many farmers have learned seed selection techniques, characterization of rice varieties from him. So farmer-led conservation and development gives a hope for not only nurturing agrobiodiversity, but also for providing food security and a sustainable livelihood. Sanjay will today demonstrate to us the rice seed selection techniques that he has taught many farmers over India. Over to you, Sanjay.
Namaste KPG, Anita ji, and all. Namaste. So I am going to share some small PowerPoint presentation because presently I am in Jawhar, which is a tribal block of Maharashtra, Warli tribal community. There is some network issue also. That's why I am in seed bank now. Just I will show seed bank and whatever the technical work we had done with the tribal communities in different parts of Maharashtra. So just I want to introduce about the BIF. BIF is non-government organization working in 13 states of country, and seed related work we had started in 2007 in Jawhar tribal block, and now spread is in 6 tribal blocks of Maharashtra, then Gujarat, and also in Uttarakhand. At present, more than 600 indigenous crop cultivars conserved, revived, and again under large scale seed production, about 50 types among that. And then we had done scientific studies because blending community knowledge with science and technology is very much important, as Dr. Kuldeep Singh said earlier. So we had done morphological evaluation of 200 genotypes of rice, millets, maize, sorghum, then nutrition profiling of some of them, around 120 genotypes of rice and millets. So linking this community knowledge, that there are some claims that we had done a validation for some weakness recovery, instant energy supplier, rice for fever recovery from fever, then some rice varieties which has some specific end use, that also we had done. We had done agromorphological evaluation, then nutritional profiling, even genomic level work we had started. So this is in 6 tribal blocks of Maharashtra and different crops. So here our focus is collection, conservation, cultivation, and then commercialization. All these aspects we had covered. Also we thankful to Dr. Kuldeep Singh ji, because just now we had received a IC number for 150 crop cultivars, rice, maize, and millets. So here today I am going to share small presentation about some scientific work related to rice. Sir, can you share a presentation? KPG, can
Organizer?
you?
Yeah, meanwhile you can show,
Yeah.
they will screen. Meanwhile you can show how you do the selection.
Yeah. Just I will share you something here. Some plants, rice varieties I kept. This is one of the rice, which is a Tulsha rice. I had got only 10-15 seeds, and I got reference from Dr. Richaria, that is rapid clonal multiplication, and now it's in 100-acre of land. This is one that is single seed also. If we got from somewhere, then it is also possible to maintain the purity and multiply it in a large scale. Then we are working on Vada column rice. This is Vada column rice, which is small rice, fine rice, and available all over in the market. जैसे कुलदीप सिंह सर जी ने बोला कि पता नहीं मार्केट में ओरिजिनलिटी एंड डुप्लीकेटी कितना है, लेकिन we had collected around 29 accessions from different villages across that Vada block, which is origin from Vada block of Palghar district, and now we had got a dark type because there are also issues in cultivation because it's a lodging, stem is very weak, but which has good market value. Now it has been under seed production. So there are some farmers who had got insight through this program. They have selected, and there are two farmers. They have developed their own varieties. This is one rice variety, Kamal, which is dark, fine, midlet, non-lodging, and which has good market value also. Selected by one of the rice farmer, rice breeder, Mawanji Pawar, and it has also got a Genome Savior award. Then there is another variety of rice. This is Ashwini, which is also non-lodging, pest and disease resistant, and which has also good yield compared to hybrid. So these are some selection from different rice varieties. Again, in 2010, we had got small one rice variety, that is Gundi variety. Just I am showing a small panicle, and which is a good yielding around 55 quintal per hectare. It's a non-lodging, possible to cultivate on upland, lowland, even medium type of land. There is no any pest, no any disease, good tillering ability, and good storage life also. Like these, more than 250 rice varieties collected, conserved, characterized, and under some of them are under large scale multiplication. So next slide, please. So today, just I am going to share regarding the participatory work with the communities, because blending community knowledge with science technology inputs is very much important. That's why we are doing whatever work of research in the field of farmers and involving grassroots communities. Next slide. Because participatory varietal selection, as we are developing diversity blocks in different villages, in different soil type, land types, and from there selection of worthy types and selection at different stages of crops. And from that some good worthy types selection and under large scale multiplication. This is through group of farmers in doing selections in the field. This is varietal selection, and from that whatever the good type selected by the communities, that is under large scale multiplication through seed production program. Next. So here experiences from the field are that individual person selection has some bias, but regarding community level participatory selection, there are different criteria of community. जैसे कि land type, soil type, days to maturity, pest and disease resistance, grain and straw yield, susceptibility to pest, diseases, even shattering and end use, grain type, number of things farmer देखते हैं, and then they are selecting that variety for large scale multiplication. And then maintaining purity. All these work of rice I had learned from Dr. Debal Devji, and then we are started this work in different parts of Maharashtra of type removal, pest and disease free plants, and then seed production of selected types on large scale. Even in COVID situation, our seed bank had distributed more than 25 tons of seed in different parts of Maharashtra, because in June was the sowing month, and that time there was no any transportation systems, and through this seed bank, all these seed distributed, and even community got around 15 lakh rupees through sale of these indigenous varieties within their region. So these are some good genotypes which are under large scale multiplication. Again, as I shown the work regarding Vada column, that sample I had shown, just previous one. इसके पहले का slide दिखाइए. Yes, here we had collected around 29 accessions of Vada column from different parts, and then from that we are doing selection, which is the good one, DOP, non-lodging, and good yielding type. So that type of work also we had initiated. Next. Next. again, yeah, previous one. So these are two individual farmer breeder. They have done selection and it's under large scale multiplication. Just I told regarding one rice, Tulsa rice variety. This is from single plant and then multiplication on large scale, and it is under large scale seed production now. So this is next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. So these are the farmer breeders. Next, last one maybe. So this whole program we had initiated, we had trained grassroots people for the same. Then some community resource persons also trained, and now they are doing this work. We are sharing these germplums in different tribal blocks of Maharashtra within region, and all these work, knowledge of community, then science and technology inputs, and then large scale multiplication of some of them, even nutrition, climate resilient varieties, that also we are working. And we are working with different research institutes, also collaboration with Biodiversity International, even National Abiotic Stress Institute in Baramati, and even again National Agribiotic Institute Mohali, Punjab, for nutritional testing. So validation of these claims and then multiplication on large scale. So that type of work we had initiated in different parts of Maharashtra, and even we had started working Gujarat, Dangs, and Uttarakhand also. So same approach from seed to harvest, harvest to post harvest, all these with organic inputs, and through selection, purification, multiplication. Even we had started branding of these community produce. Even we had done some work with IIT Powai for storage of seeds, how farmer can store a seed at community level with in small storage unit on at least 2 to 2.5 years. So that whole work is on rice, millet, maize, sorghum, beans, vegetables. So this is the whole program. Thank you, KPG. So just I want to show my seed bank at Jawar. Just I will share the screen.
Thanks, Sanjay. Thanks,
Okay,
Sanjay.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So Sanjay and Baif team doing a wonderful work. Whenever you go Mumbai or Pune, visit them. They're in the remote place of the that Warli the tribal area. So it's an amazing work they are doing. Now we will move to Karnataka. Karnataka farmers are also conserving many traditional rice varieties. I request Ananda Tirtha Patti to introduce the rice savers of Karnataka and also what work they are doing. Mr. Patti? So we'll move to Karnataka.
Yeah, Namaskar. Am I audible?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Namaste once again. As we know, rice is the main crop of India. In Karnataka, in our Karnataka, half of the area is under paddy cultivation. Especially out of 30 districts, 16 or 17 districts, there the farmers are growing more than 60% of the area, the paddy area. But hybrid variety dominated in the name of green revolution, as we know, that decrease of this desi varieties. So we are all familiar with that issue. Due to the promotion given by that green revolution and hybrid rice varieties, the result was that the number of the traditional varieties decreased down gradually. And once upon a time, we had 500, 600, 1,000 varieties. But at 15 or 20 years ago, there were hardly 100 varieties, traditional varieties. Fortunately, Save Our Rice campaign landed in Karnataka. And Sahaja Samrudha was a part of that movement. In the movement, we searched and recognized which are the traditional varieties. And we did the mapping network. And after this efforts, along with farmers, we identified some good varieties which are suitable of with their climatic and soil conditions. So now, after the more than 10 years of its movement, we have more than 750 rice farmers. Especially, they are growing traditional varieties. So that includes aromatic rice, medicinal rice, dryland paddy, and rain-fed, deep water variety rice in Western Ghat, and saltwater resistance paddy in Tumkur side, Chitradurga side. So traditional varieties they have many good points, but the popularity increased due to rice melas. We conducted Desi rice mela and red rice mela in the Shimoga, Bangalore, Mysore, Hubli, and other places. So people they visited the mela and purchased the rice. Slightly that demand for traditional rice increased day by day. Now in North Karnataka, they're not much familiar with this rice variety, but they are growing. They are growing very much, especially traditional varieties. So now, after the 10 years, more than 10 years of this Save Our Rice movement, we are seeing the result. So many farmers, they are themselves, they are establishing rice diversity black without any input help, and they have established good seed banks. They are conserving more than 1,000 varieties of traditional rice and demo plat in 1 acre. They sow 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 traditional rice varieties. One of the interesting thing is agriculture universities, they come forward. And in Shimoga, with the help of that organic research center, that Pradeep is the head, they are growing more than 200 varieties of traditional rice. And they are distributing seeds freely to interested farmers. So this is a very good development in our area. So almost all traditional rice varieties, they are rice available in every area, in every district and taluka level. Earlier we used to buy only Sona Masuri and fine rice. That's all. Hamsa, that one. But we are purchasing variety of rices in there. Now I will take you to one of our rice diversity center, Syed Ghani Khan. He is conserving. Syed Ghani Khan is conserving more than 1,000 varieties. He is in located in Mandya district. That's Kirugavali village. So now we will move to Syed Ghani Khan.
नमस्कार 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 मैं सैयद गनी खान बात कर रहा हूँ कर्नाटक से। जैसे कि पैटी सर ने बताया, हम लोग जब इस धान का कंजर्वेशन शुरू किया हम लोगों ने, जब 1996 में मैं खेती पे आया तो तब हमारे पास लगभग 1 या 2 वैरायटीज के धान थे। इस जैसे कि हम लोग हमारे दादा परदादा हमारे पिता वो कंजर्व करते आ रहे थे 2-3 वैरायटीज का धान। और जब मैं खेती में आया तो 96 में मेरे पिताजी को ब्रेन हैमरेज हो गया, तो आई केम बैक टू फार्मिंग। देन वी स्टार्टेड फार्मिंग लाइक एज यूजुअल लाइक केमिकल फार्मर्स। जैसे केमिकल फार्मिंग जो फार्मर्स करते हैं, ऐसे ही मैंने भी केमिकल फार्मिंग शुरू किया 96 में। फिर इसके बाद एक दिन ऐसे ही मैं खेत पे पेस्टिसाइड स्प्रे कर रहा था, तो सडनली आई गॉट एन हेडेक एंड आई फेल डाउन। Then I started thinking that every farmer is known as an annadatta, but in my feeling, I think that I am becoming Vishadatta, means I am feeding a poison to everyone. Then I started thinking that our grandmother used to tell us in our olden days we won't have sprayed any chemical fertilizers, we have not sprayed any pesticide, anything. That should be told by our grandmother. Then I asked, thinking that why can't we go for our ancestors' practice, agriculture practice? Then we started thinking that our father used to do like a green manuring before the paddy grows, everything like navadanyas he used to grow in our paddy fields like that. Then we started doing that same things in our farm. Then we converted into gradually we have converted our land into organic farming. Then we started, then one day I have met Krishna Prasad ji,
and with the Sahaja Samrudha Balaga, it's used to have every weekend Sunday meetings in every farmer's farm to discuss about the organic farming and discussing about the conservation of seeds, traditional seeds, and all in the beginnings of 21st century, like in 2000, 2001, they have done like that. The conservation of seeds have been started. At that time, I joined Sahaja Samrudha at the time. Then we gradually we started collecting the seeds of different types of vegetables, plants, paddies, everything. We started doing that. Then we came into contact with Save Our Rice campaign. It has been run by a campaign which is run throughout India. After some years back, it has been introduced in 8 states. Then we joined hands with the Save Our Rice campaign. Traveled across India, and we have collected the seeds from Dr. Debulda. We have collected from Sabarmati. We have collected from different farmers. We collected from Anupam Paul. We have collected from Punjab. Like that, we have collected the varieties in different from states, and we have shared our varieties also for them also. Now till now, from the we have started with 2 or 3 varieties. Now we are conserving more than 1,300 varieties of rice in our farm. In our farm means in our rice diversity center, we are conserving 1,300 varieties of rice. In that rice, we are having drought tolerant varieties, deep water varieties, saline soil varieties, scented varieties, medicinal varieties, and somewhat rare varieties like green rice, black rice, red rice, brown rice. These are all the varieties which we are conserving, and we are giving seeds to the farmers who are interested in growing the traditional varieties of rices. Throughout India, we are giving samples of seeds to the farmers who are very interested in growing the seeds. This is our own we are doing with our own efforts the seeds conservation. Moreover, with the seeds conservation of paddy seeds, our ancestor has conserved more than 120 varieties of mangoes in our farm. If you are seeing in my backyard, there are mango trees, and under that mango trees only we are cultivating paddy. And you can see on the mango trees we have scrapers of black peppers and all. We are not only conserving the paddy but we are conserving ecology and diversity in our farm. If you silently heard the music of birds are musicking somewhere else, the frogs, the earthworms, everything in our farm. These are all the diversity we have to take forward for the future generation. This is what is our aim, to be a conservator. Means this existing traditional variety we have to save for future generation. This is my aim, to get these traditional varieties for the future generations. This is what we have to take forward, these seeds to the future generations. Thank you all.
Shankar Langti.
Yeah, Shankar.
Shankarana, iddira?
Idar.
Na Shankar Hanumat Langti anta. ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ನಾನು ಸುಮಾರು ಕಳೆದ 15 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ 205 ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಾನ ಮನಸ್ಕರ ಸಂಘ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮದೊಳಗೆ 205 ತಳಿ ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ವೆರೈಟಿ ಭತ್ತಗಳನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನೀಗ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಭತ್ತದ ಸಾಕಿನೊಳಗೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ಕಾಳಾ ಜೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಭತ್ತ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ದಪ್ಪಕ್ಕಿ, ಇದು ಸುವಾಸನೆ ಬರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಇದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮದು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಬಾಸುಮತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಇದು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ ಬಾಸುಮತಿ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ರತ್ನಚೂಡಿ, ಇದು ಢಂಬರ್ಸಾಳಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇದು ಪರ್ಪಲ್ ಪುಟ್ಟ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಈ ದೇಶೀಯ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸೋದಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದರದ್ದು ನಾವು ಮೌಲ್ಯವರ್ಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಭತ್ತವನ್ನು ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿ ಗುರುವಾರ ಧಾರವಾಡದಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದು ದೇಶಿ ಸಂತೆ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ದೇಶಿ ಸಂತೆ ಒಳಗೆ ನಮ್ಮದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಕ್ಕಿಗಳ ಮಾರಾಟ ಆಗ್ತಾವೆ. ಇದಲ್ದನ ನಾವು ಈ ಭತ್ತ ತೆಗೆದಾದ ಬಳಿಕ ದ್ವಿದಳ ಧಾನ್ಯಗಳು ಕರೆ ಕಡಲೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಕರಿ ಹುಳ್ಳಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅವರೆ, ಚೆನ್ನಂಗಿ, ಅಲಸಂದಿ, ಅಗಸಿ, ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದ್ವಿದಳ ಧಾನ್ಯಗಳು ಬೆಳಿತೇವೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ತರಕಾರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ತರಕಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ 40 ಥರದ ತರಕಾರಿಗಳದಾವ. ಇನ್ನು 10 ಥರದ ಬನಾನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬಾಳೆ ಸಸಿಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೀನಿ. ಮುಂದೆ 25 ವೆರೈಟಿ ಕಬ್ಬುಗಳದಾವ, ಶುಗರ್ ಕೇನ್ 25 ವೆರೈಟಿ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು 30-35 ತಳಿ ಜೋಳಗಳನ್ನ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವೊಂದು ಜೋಳ ಬೆಳೆಗಾರರ ಒಂದು ಸಂಘ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡೇವ. ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಸಹಜ ಸಮೃದ್ಧದ ಕೂಡ ಸತತ ನಾನು ನಿಕಟ ಅವ್ರ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನಗೆ ಈಗ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಟೋಟಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮಣ್ಣಿನಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ವರೆಗೆ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸಿದಾರ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾವೊಂದು ಜನರ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಈ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಬೀಜ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಬೀಜ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರನ ಇವನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
So, Patty, you just summarize what
I will do.
Summary.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. He is a Shankarlanti. He is located in village Gundenetti near Belgaum district. He is conserving 205 rice varieties. They include aromatic, medicinal, black and purple colored rice. So he is doing value addition also, selling their rice in Thursday Bazaar in Dharwad. It is one of the most popular bazaar in Dharwad every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. And after the harvesting of this rice, he grow vegetables 40 varieties, banana 10 varieties, sugarcane 25 varieties, and jowar 30 varieties. They are in the group of 40 organic farmers, and they are maintaining one good seed bank, and they will distribute seeds whoever interested. That's all he said.
Yeah, and also they are the national recipient of Gene Savior
Award. Yes.
Recipients.
Yeah. Next, Anjaneya is online. Anjaneya. Anjaneya is from Davanagere.
Anjaneya today in his weekly market.
Weekly bazaar. Yes. Anjaneya. I think technical problem.
No. He's there.
Anjaneya.
He is there.
Anjaneya from Karnataka, center of the Karnataka, Davanagere district, Harihara ತಾಲೂಕು, ಕುಂಬಳೂರು ಗ್ರಾಮ. ನಾನು ಕಳೆದ 2006ರಿಂದ ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಶಿಸಿ ಹೋಗಿರೋ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕನ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಇದ್ದ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿರೋಂಥ ನಮ್ದು ಸೀಡ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಇವತ್ತು 180 ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಭತ್ತದ ಗದ್ದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿವೆ. ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ 106 ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳು ಇಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿವೆ. ಇಂದು ನಮ್ದು ಶನಿವಾರದ ಸಾವಯವ ಸಂತೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ಶನಿವಾರ ಕಳೆದ 8 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಸಾವಯವ ಸಂತೆ ತರಳಬಾಳು ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೇಂದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾವಯವ ಸಂತೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ರಾಹಕರುಗಳೇ ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಹಬ್ಬ ಇದ್ರು ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಬೇಕು ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸೀಡ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಹಜ ಸಮೃದ್ಧವು ನಮ್ಮ ಶರಣ ಮುದ್ದಣ್ಣ ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿಕರ ಬಳಗವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿತ್ತು 2006 ಮತ್ತು 7ರಲ್ಲಿ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಭತ್ತದ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ 180 ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳು, 40 ವೆರೈಟಿ ತರಕಾರಿ ಬೀಜಗಳು, 10 ಥರದ ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯಗಳು ಈ ಒಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ 300 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ಭತ್ತದ ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಕೇರಳ ಈ ಒಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ರೈತರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಭತ್ತದ ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು 2ರಷ್ಟು ನಾವು ಭತ್ತದ ಬೀಜಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಭತ್ತದ ಸೀಡ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯಾವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬೀಜಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ರೈತರು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ದು ಏನು ಲೆಗುಮ್ಸ್ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಫಿಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್, ಹಸಿರೆಲೆ ಗೊಬ್ಬರದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಜಂಟಿ ಕೃಷಿ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆರ್ ಜೆ ಗೊಲ್ಲಾರ್ ಅವರು ಇದ್ದಾಗೆ 5,000 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಶರಣ ಮುದ್ದಣ್ಣ ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿಕರ ಬಳಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸಿರೆಲೆ ಬೀಜಗಳು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಈ ವರ್ಷನೂ ನಾವು ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ 5,000 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಟ್ ಬೀನ್ಸು, ಡಯಾಂಚ, ಪಿಲ್ಪೆಸರು, ಸಣಬು, ಸೋಯಾ, ಅಲಸಂದೆ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಬೀಜಗಳು ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸೀಡ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ಈ ಒಂದು ರತ್ನಚೂಡಿ, ರಾಮಗಲ್ಲಿ, ಸೇಲಂ ಸಣ್ಣ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಭತ್ತಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋಂಥ 2 ಭತ್ತದ ತಳಿಗಳು ಇದಾವೆ. ಒಂದು ಸಿಂಧೂರ ಮಧುಸಾಲೆ, ಒಂದು ಅಂದನೂರು ಸಣ್ಣ.
So Anjaneya is a farmer breeder also. He bred 2 varieties.
ಎರಡು ವೆರೈಟಿಗಳು. ಅಂದನೂರು ಸಣ್ಣ ನಾವೇ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋಂಥ ತಳಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ರೈಸ್ಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆದಿರೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಮಗೆ ಸಾಲದು, ಇಷ್ಟರ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇದಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಯಾವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಇದೆಯಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳೆದ್ರು ನಾವೇ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡೋವಷ್ಟು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಅಂದನೂರು ಸಣ್ಣ ಭತ್ತ, ಇದು ಸಿಂಧೂರ ಮಧುಸಾಲೆ, ಇದು ಗಿರಿಸಾಳಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಸಿದ್ಧ ಸಣ್ಣ ವೆರೈಟಿ, ಇದು ಸೇಲಂ ಸಣ್ಣದ್ದು. ಇದು ಸುಮಾರು ವೆರೈಟಿಗಳು ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಸಾವಯವ ಸಂತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಭತ್ತ ಉಳಿಸಿ ಆಂದೋಲನದ ಒಂದು ಕೆಳಗಡೆಗೆ
connectivity issue. Anjaneya is in the weekly bazaar now. He bred 2 varieties, Andanuru Sanna.
ಮಾತಾಡಕ ಅಂದನೂರು ಸಣ್ಣ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿಂಧೂರ ಮಧುಸಾಲೆ ಇವು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಇನೋವೇಷನ್ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊನೆ ಹಂತಕ್ಕೆ ತಲುಪಿವೆ. ಈಗ 4 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಟ್ರಯಲ್ಸ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ದು. ಈ ಒಂದು ಭತ್ತವು ಅಂದನೂರು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಒಂದು 400 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ಭತ್ತದ ಬೀಜ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಸಿಂಧೂರ ಮಧುಸಾಲೆ ಆಗಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ 180 ಎಕರೆಗೆ ಭತ್ತದ ಬೀಜ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದರ್ಸ್ ವಯಸ್ಸುಗಳು ಸೆಂಟೆಡ್ ರೈಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಗಂಧಸಾಲೆ, ಅಂಬಿಮೋರಿ, ಕರಿಗಜ್ಜವಿಲಿ, ಕಾಲಜೀರ, ಈ ಭತ್ತಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 4 ಎಕರೆ 5 ಎಕರೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಭತ್ತಗಳಲ್ಲೇ ಡ್ರೈಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಕ್ರಾಪ್ಸ್ಗಳು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಸೋರಾ ಮಸೂರಿ ಗೋಲಾ ಅಂತ ಫೈನ್ ರೈಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಸಿದ್ದು ಸಣ್ಣ.
Thanks Anjaneya. ಇವ್ರು ಸಂತೆ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀಯಾ?
ಸಂತೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ದು ಶನಿವಾರದ ಸಾವಯವ ಸಂತೆ. ಇವತ್ತು
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ತೋರಿಸಿ, ಸಂತೆ ತೋರಿಸಿ,
ಹಿಡ್ಕಂತ ಬೈದು ಆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡ್ಕಂತ.
So this is the organic weekly bazaar started by this Anjaneya's group. Every Saturday they sell the organic rice and other organic produce in the Krishi Vignana Kendra premises. So they link it directly to the consumers. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು Anjaneya.
Thank you sir.
Yeah. So we have visited Maharashtra, West Bengal, Karnataka. Now we will go to the Northeast. Northeast means it's like a black rice. So I request Jacob to introduce our Manipur group, Devkanta and others. Jacob, are you there?
Hello.
Jacob.
Yeah.
We are now going to Northeast, Jacob.
Yeah. When you think of Northeast, what can I say about Devkanta ji? Our first BBSM's first link from Northeast as a seed saver. He is in the line of Babulal Dehia and Sabarmati ji. Perhaps in the next couple of years, he will be one among the seed savers who will be conferred Padma Shri. And such kind of work he has been doing in Northeast, especially in Manipur, organizing farmers to promote biodiversity in rice, also aromatic plants. So he has done significant work. His contribution to promoting Manipur black rice is very significant as conserver and promoter, and also products made out of black rice. So now I request Devkanta ji to present his views. Devkanta ji, are you there? Hello.
Hello. They are there.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Namaste.
Yes. Namaste, everybody. Yeah, I am P. Devkanta from Manipur. So, essentially, you see, I've got a friend with me, scientist. Assembly people should help me regarding black rice and all. First of all, I'll show you. Actually, in Manipur, we have got 20 different varieties of black rice. And right now, my organization, that is AMAPCON, that is All Manipur Trained Medicine and Aromatic Plants Promoter Consortium. So we are conserving around 300 varieties. I along with my farmer friends. Myself, I am conserving. Right now, I am conserving around only 100 varieties. So, along with the rice, black rice, I have got some medicinal aromatic plants. I'll just show you. This is Monomania aromatica, that is known as Sugandha Mantri in Hindi also. And we have got other varieties of like black ginger, then one varieties of ginger. That is different types of black rice. Right now I can show you only about 6-7 varieties, and we have got the 6 varieties of wild rice and other varieties of what hills, drought tolerance and drought tolerant varieties also. In drought tolerant varieties, we have got 3 varieties. And wild rice, we have got 6 varieties. And the other varieties are not from hills and plains. In total in Manipur, we have got 500 varieties. In say, black rice also, there are so many, we call it chakhao. Normally black aromatic rice. Black aromatic rice, right now we are having only 20 varieties. Out of 20 varieties, we have got to say different size, different taste, different colors in black rice. So my colleague Dr. Arsebi Bebel, she will help me just to further.
Hello everybody. It's a privilege to showcase the work which has been done by Sir Devakanta. He has take his work on the conservation and saving the rice. She started since it's been around 15 years. He has collected lots more on the wild rice as well as the black rice variety of Manipur also. And then in Manipur, the black rice come under one common name, that is Sahau rice. Under Sahau rice, the literal meaning of Sahau means delicious rice. Under Sahau, we have 3 types of colors, which ranges their color from white to red and then to deep purple color. This deep purple color are called black rice. All the black rice which we get in Manipur are all scented as well as very glutinous in nature. And then we have another Chakhao rice which is white in color, which the fragrance is very good. And then we have other red rice also. So far, considering the Chakhao which is in black in color, we have collected around 20 cultivars from different parts of Manipur. Among those 20 cultivars, the namely Sahau Poreton, Amubi, and Krukul Sahau are commonly grown, and then some other black rice from the very interior of the hill areas we have collected, right, such as Wahong, Setamo, Sangkang, some more are there. And then we have started studying this black rice also regarding its phytochemical analysis, their gene analysis, as well as in one aspect we are working with the development of its development of high yielding Sahau varieties, as these Sahau varieties are low yield, lately maturing, as well as highly lodging. And then because of this low yield, the farmers neglected to grow neglected to grow. So like we have taken an initiative campaign to make aware the farmers, the villagers, the local. That's how it's economical, nutritional, as well as the medicinal values. Since time immemorial, the traditional medicinal practitioners of Manipur has been using Sahau in their medicine preparation for diabetes as well as in digestion also. And then in some of the research finding, we have come to find out that Sahau has high protein content, fibers, fats, anthocyanins, as well as, and then different type of anthocyanins. This anthocyanin we get in our Sahau has not been reported in other Sahau, in other black rice from other countries also. And then one more regarding the development of this high yielding Sahau varieties. We have crossed high yielding, we have taken a Norman white rice varieties now as CAU R1, and we have crossed with CAU R1 and then one common black rice Sahau Peroton, and then we are doing the field trial for this. And then finally, I want to conclude that we need to conserve our indigenous rice or rice, animals, or microorganic. No, we need to conserve our indigenous rice as well as other medicinal plant also in order to develop high yielding, in order to develop a high yielding improved crop variety. From crop variety, we need the indigenous genes, the indigenous cultivars of varieties. In those cultivars of varieties, the genes are already available there. Without those genes, we cannot develop improved varieties. So we need to conserve the indigenous rice variety. And with that, I would like to conclude. Thank you all.
Thank you, Devkantji. Thanks a lot. The same time, last year, it was in October, Devkantji organized a National Seed Festival in Impala. We had a plan to organize again Northeast Seed Festival, but meanwhile, we had this COVID problem. Next year again we will come to Northeast, Dada. Thanks a lot. Thanks for joining. So yes, we will move to now we will move to Orissa. Here Orissa means Sambhav. Padmashri Sabramati. She is a founder member of the Sambhav. This is kind of a conservation farm, education institute, and also, I don't know how to explain. It's an agroforestry center. Amazing work the Sabramati and team is doing. They are struggling to revive, conserve, and distribute and share valuable genetic resources of Odisha. So we request Sabramati ji to share her experiences. We may face a network problem because last 2 days we are struggling to connect them. Such a remote area they are working. Sabramati ji, are you there?
Yeah,
oh,
thank you so much. Namaste.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so happy to hear and see you all. Every time I attend the Seed Festival, I feel that I'm reuniting with my family members. So it's a great privilege to see all of you again and hear you all. And everybody is doing so amazing work in this group. I don't have words to express actually the kind of work everyone is doing. So in that, it's I find that it's a very small contribution if I compare to the whole work you are all doing. And we are doing something beyond rice. It's not only rice, so it's basically the conservation of species, also interspecies diversity is there, then conservation of ecosystem. So everything is there together, water, soil, and we started on a very barren kind of land where people thought that it's impossible to grow anything absolutely. So that was the challenge we took. Now we have many species here. So rice is one of them. So out of 90 acres, we have only 2 acres of paddy land. So till 2006, we were struggling how to conserve. At that time, we didn't have 2 acres. We had still less, around half an acre of land. So we were struggling, how to conserve the indigenous varieties. We were quite worried about the varieties vanishing from farmers' fields, but we didn't have a way. So we learned about SRI, and that showed us a way to bring back our rice diversity and conserve all of them in a small patch. It was like to whom do I acknowledge here? Everyone has contributed so much, starting from many farmers, Jacob, Shomikda, Bhairavda, Krishna Prasad, Anupamda. Everyone here has contributed so much. Even this time, Devkanda also sent some varieties to us. So we collected from many people. They were all kind to donate seeds to us. And when we conduct training programs also, we always request people to come with some indigenous seeds, whatever it may be rice or vegetables or forest species or any other kind of species, so that we conserve. Notice that it's very easy for the government people or companies to ask for seeds from the farmers, but when the farmers ask to them, it's not that easy to get. So that always worried us, and we found there is a lot of inequality in it, in the seed sharing and distribution. It's a big issue. And then the issue is also there how to sustain all these things, because the conservation effort itself is so much of physically, mentally, and financially stressful. So it was quite a challenge. And we also had a lot of challenges from nature. Like every year we face challenges like storms, cyclones, drought, and all. By saying all this, I'm not trying to discourage anybody, but what I'm trying to say that there are ways. We have to find out ways collectively, and we should share the information. We should share the information which we have developed or following in our own ways, in our own farm systems. So the least discussed aspect in conservation issue is how do we face the climatic challenges, because we are observing that we are facing more and more challenges in last 2-3 decades, like drought, storms, cyclones, like that. So how do we save that? While doing the SRI method, we did a lot of calculations. It was a big learning experience for us. And one thing I say that if you find something like very in a small corner in a village, somebody is cultivating one particular variety of rice and you don't see it anymore anywhere, so you can just ask for 1 grain or 2 or 3 grains, and we can multiply that. So it's one way of saving. And when we try to cultivate that, we might face say a situation like drought. Then if we made a calculation, if we can just plant 200 young seedlings at wider spacing, then any farmer can conserve the seed for the next year. You won't lose. Even if it is a drought condition, you can easily water those 200 plants by taking a jerrycan or a bucket of water, or even a few bottles of water. If you have storm, you can also tie them like people tie the sugar canes, and then put something like a potato bag, potato sack over the panicles, and that is how you could save them. So these are few things we found out. And then we also, initially when we had problems, we could also use it's like garden type of nursery method. We used poly bags. Suppose the rain is delayed and you don't have much water in the field, and suddenly you have a lot of rain, and then what do we do? If I don't know whether the bandwidth will permit or not, but let me share what we exactly do. Can you see this? Is it visible properly?
Yes, yes, yes.
Hello?
We can. Yes, we can.
When we have so many varieties, and it's difficult to grow on the wet field because there is a lot of chances to get mixed up. So in that case, you can have this kind of nursery, and it's reusable. We just use little bit of compost and sand, and you have the nursery for 6 to 15 days. You maintain it, and there is very less possibility of getting the seeds mixed up. So if you have more seeds, you can also have beds like this, and for less seeds, you can have some nursery like this. And for the first time when women held this in the hand, they said that we never realized that it could be so light on our body. So this is something, prompted me to look at all these issues from women's perspective also, not only from conservationist perspectives. So they are the people who are actually working in the field. Similarly, so this is the kind of wider spacing of planting when I meant that. And this is tying. We had a cyclone warning, heavy rain warning, so we had to tie this up like this. There are some varieties which are lodging prone. They grow very high, and once they lodge and they're the grain is in maturing stage, then it's very difficult to save them. For example, in 2013, we had a very bad cyclone, 150 kilometer per hour wind speed was there. So despite that, we could save all the rice, but 37 varieties stood strong. They did not lose completely. So from, so you can see some varieties which grew very tall, we tied them up, and next to that, some varieties are still standing. This is from this year's picture. So this is how we cover the panicles from the top, and we could save. Yes, so just 1 minute, let me stop it. So many people have asked us how to meet the climatic challenges while conserving the varieties. So these are few things which people can follow. And another important thing is we have been also observing and also studying the ethnometeorology, that's indigenous meteorological knowledge. By looking at some bioindicators, you can also forecast short-term and medium-term weather patterns, and that helps us to grow certain rice. As conservator, we have to keep growing all these varieties, but when people grow only one variety in one plot, that helps a lot. If you get to know that you are not going to have a good rain this year, then you can go for short duration varieties. So that is how we can, manipulate different varieties in our fields to conserve it. And we also noticed when we give different varieties to the people in the field, suppose we have given say 30 varieties in one village, like we have a concept called adopted seed, so each family having one variety. So we found that over the years, over 3-4 years, they might have lost, out of 30, they might have lost 10 varieties due to this weather related challenges, and 20 are there. But out of 20 again, some people might be having just little bit, just maintaining them in a small patch, but 1 or 2 varieties out of that survived. So this is one of the biggest contributions of all the conservationists here, seed savers here, that they are not only conserving the seeds for themselves or for the farmers for the present, it's also for the future. I always remember the Noah's Ark story. So they are like Noah. So they are maintaining the diversity for future as well. And I salute them all, and I feel that this kind of experiences should be shared more, so that people can be prepared better and to face the climate related challenges. I'm not talking much about the yield and other things, or number of species we are cultivating. It's rice as well as vegetable varieties, so also forest and fruits varieties. So everybody is doing so good work. We are really happy to be part of this family. And interestingly, I found that many people, even without our effort, have started showing interest in conservation of different varieties, whether we know them or we don't know them, but we get to know about their activities from newspaper, TV, like that. So let the message spread, let the seeds of friendship grow more and more, bloom more and more. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much,
I
Samrudha.
never had the confidence that
Yeah,
I
we are really
can do it.
blessed. We were very much worried about the connectivity because last 2 days the internet was unstable and we had no to connect you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank
And
you
at the
so
same
much.
time, we must also Rajmohanji, Sabramati's father. He inspired many people. This is what it was, a barren land. Now it's like a heaven. So many groups in Orissa and other part of India, we are all inspired by the life and their teaching and the way of living. It's a great. And Karnataka, Andhra, most of the rice savers, especially rice savers, every year we go to the Sambhav. We stay 2-3 days. Sabarmati is teaching us how to select the seed, how to store the seed, how to establish a diversity black. Hope others can also join next year to see the Sambhav. Thank you, Sabarmati. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Yeah.
So lots of experiences. We have met the seed savers. This is the time something like a song. So we will request Sunny Sandhu, Dr. Sunny Sandhu. He is a doctor, musician therapist, and also an education teacher, environmental teacher. He lives in France. So he specially tuned a song on bija, seed. So he is now there. We request him to present that Beej song, one of his popular songs, especially for the seed savers of India. He wrote and made that song for us. Sunny, are you there? So from India, we will move to France now. Dr. Sunny?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, great.
Can you hear me well?
Yes, we can.
So I'm very happy to join you all from France, and it's been. I was in India in February, and I did a visit to Madhya Pradesh, where I meet my Gond artists, and I support Gond tribal arts as well, and help them create sustainable living in their villages. So they paint and they sell and they do this agriculture for their own use. So this is a song called Seeds of Love and Love. It's there are two songs of Bija I wrote. One is this one and another one which is Bija, which is in Punjabi. So the Bija, the one is a sadder one and this is a happier one. So I will sing this one because this I'm doing a lot with my school children. We plant seeds and we watch them grow and have fun. Every day in your life you grow. Every day in your life you sow. Seeds of love and love and love. Seeds of love and love and love. प्यार दे बीज बोना, प्यार दे बीज बोना, खुशी होवे या कोई गम, तू ना खोना तू ना सोना. Every day in your life you grow. Every day in your life you sow. The seeds of love and love and love. The seeds of love and love and love. प्यार दे बीज बोना, खुशी होवे या कोई गम, तू ना सोना तू ना खोना, तू चल दे जाना वे राही वे, तू चल दे जाना वे राही वे. Seeds of love and love and love. Seeds of love and love and love. So thank you to all these wonderful seed savers across the world, across India, who are saving these beautiful seeds and spreading this magical light of bija. I know it's not, if you look around, there's still a lot of problems and there is a lot of suffering among the farming community, especially when I look at my home state in Punjab. And there is a lot of, there was from 2012 and 2014, I was actively engaged with the farmer issues in Punjab, and I witnessed a lot of pain and suffering in the eyes of. So this is for the organic farmers, this song Seeds of Love. And then there is a song which is Bija, which is my old song. It's a song for the people who are struggling with the seeds. It's in solidarity with those who are choosing to end their lives. And we hope that we all can come together and we can support them and change their thoughts. भीजा 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 सूरज दी सी जो पहली किरण भीजा लुट गए फैले ऐसा कहर रोवे तरती आकाश फहलाया मेरे अन्नदाता ने की करे बीजा 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 विच भरिया जहर बीजा नू कीता नपुंसक सानू जहरा विच डबोया एक सी बाबा नानक उन्हां ने दिता सानू बीज मंतर पवन गुरु पानी पिता माता तरत महक पवन गुरु पानी पिता माता तरत महक जागो जागो देखो एक नवी दिशा बीजा बीजा So this was a song which I composed in 2012 while I was working with organic farmers and problems of cancer epidemic in Punjab. And I'm very happy that the organic movement is moving forward, but there are still many areas which we need to look at. And I'm currently working with Mr. Emmanuel De Silva, who had pioneered carbon credit program, and we are hoping to start carbon credit for organic farmers in India. And
thank you, Sunny.
Thank you so much.
Sunny. Thank you for joining. You
Yes.
can meet Sunny on the Facebook, Bhumitra.
Yes, this is a Bhumitra project is a documentation of organic farmers and tribal artists and environmental activists across India. And currently we are looking at a project which is called is documentation of this work with in collaboration with Canadian University. And I'm looking at all these people, and it's basically interviews and documentation and philosophy of the biological work. And
thanks, Sunny. Actually, we're supposed to come France for an World Organic Congress, We missed it. Next year we will come. We'll all meet there. Thank you,
Yes, yes.
Dr. Sunny. Thanks for joining.
Okay, have a great time.
Yeah. So look at that. We learned a lot about rices. We met the rice farmers, but without utilization, how to take this diversity forward. This is what we will show that way. The Wayanad farmers, they set up the desi rice processing unit, and also they showed the way how do they link it to the markets. So I request Kapil Shah to introduce Rajesh and their farmer group from Wayanad. Kapil ji.
Namaste. So since morning we are celebrating Dussehra a day before in a very different way. And I appreciate all the efforts done by all these organizations, farmers groups, KP, Kavita, and the technical team behind. Here is Rajesh Krishnan. Please put your mic and video on. I think it is that. Rajesh is a urbanite turned into a farmer and a desperate farmer after living this whole urban life as an activist. He himself is an ecologist, MSc in ecology from Pondicherry University, and then realized that whatever we have been talking in cities with policymakers must be practiced and experience the real farmer's life. So he is a very beautiful place. We are moving from France to Wayanad in Kerala, and he is also awarded Best Young Farmer Award of Kerala a couple of years ago, and a couple of days ago, Rahul Gandhi visited his whole project, his processing unit, and they ate together, and it's a quite impressive project. All of us are eyeing at what happens when we really try to practice what we preach for. So more than 70 farmers are either working, growing paddy, processing, selling. Rajesh, over to you.
Namaste, Kapil Bhai, and thanks for your kind words. I hope I am audible.
Yes, Mashay, namaste.
Namaste. So, yeah, about me, but the work that we are doing here is a collective effort, and I'll start talking about the collective effort and the institution that we built around it, and then go to the machine that is probably making us popular. So what we have here is Tirunelli Agri Producer Company. Tirunelli Agri Producer Company is a farmer producer company which was created in 2017. So the mobilization started in 2016. And we formally got registered in 2017 March. So this is the fourth season of our existence. Like all farmer producer organizations, we started small. I don't know if I should say all farmer producer organizations, but
Rajesh, sorry Rajesh, there is some issue with the internet connection, Rajesh. There is some issue with internet connection, and you need to be more audible. Is the mic is near to you? Is the phone is you are using as a mic? No.
Yeah. It's actually
try to make it more audible and better connected.
Okay. So Ashwati is actually helping me. Ashwati, our field officer, is helping me record this. The phone is slightly away from me. Is it better
fine.
now?
Yeah, better.
Okay. So I was telling you about our company. This farmer producer company, I mean, the idea of this farmer producer company happened because there was already a collective of us farmers who had got into conservation of trees, and all that started from the Seed Savers Network meetings in long ago as part of their agro-diversity center initiatives in Wayanad. So a couple of us got inspired from the agroecology center in Panavalli, close to our village, and as part of conserving, we got into cultivating those seeds. But then, like all farmers, once you start cultivation, you also can find out markets for sale, and that's when we felt that there's a need for collectivization for marketing as And at that point, there were various entities that one thought about. And that was also time farmer producer organization. The concept of farmer producer organizations were getting popularized by NABARD in Kerala. And they said, why don't we try this out? Together with the help of Tanal continues to be our guiding force, and Sridhar as one of our handholders. Sridhar as one of our handholders, and Usha Chechi as one of our directors. He registered this farm producer company. It was initially 10 of us, and over 3 years, from 14 acres, we have reached 200 acres this year of 89 farmers who cultivate traditional varieties of Wayanad organically. So our journey has been a little fast, I would say. We started small, but have been growing steadily over the last 3 years. The last season, we procured around 127 tons of traditional paddy from our farmers. What we do is we decide prices collectively of each variety, and then procurement happens the time farmer is ready, and procurement happens from the farm gate, and we follow the C2 plus formula for price fixation. So that also has made us, I would say, more popular with the farmers. We have reached a state where farmers are ready to convert and grow traditional varieties, looking at this remunerative and short prices. But as an organization, we are not resource enough to support those farmers. So that's one challenges that we have. But the other challenge we had was of entering the market by selling rice. The initial years were taking paddy from the farmers, storing it in our own godowns, and then taking it to various mills in the to process them and bring it to the market. And one of the lessons we learned for time was control of time and quality is essential when you get into the market. And that's where having a processing unit of your own collective made sense to us. And thankfully for us, that was also the time when the state agriculture department was looking around for interesting projects to support. So we applied, and then we were in of the view that a company will not create any big assets, and we'll try to see if we could use capacities of existing processing units. But then, as I said, the fact and quality made us rethink that decision, and that probably having our own mill would make more sense. So in 2019, we started working on this project. 2020 beginning, 2020 January 7th was when this was inaugurated. This is probably only organic rice mill in Kerala. But to my knowledge, this is really fully organic rice in Kerala, which fully processes organic paddy. And it's also one of those mini modern rice mills. So it's a mid-level machine, unlike the small scale unit that you see in villages where you only have a hull and maybe a destoner and grader. This one does 1 ton per hour. And it's also suitable for collectives because if you take it to the bigger mills, they need at least 20 tons per batch to do the milling. Whereas our requirement might be only 2 tons of rice or 3 tons of rice in a week or in a month. So this kind of mid-level milling facility was also lacking in our area. So that's how this thing happened. I'll take you to the mill now. Ashwati. Oh, by the way, this is Ashwati. Ashwati is our field officer. I hope you all can see her. And as you know, one of the main things that these kind of institutions who work with farmers do and should do is continuous engagement with farmers. So in our collective, the other thing that we do is a engagement of the entire value chain of paddy from seed to market. So yeah, so the services of people like Ashwati becomes essential for that campaign. So we have right now 6 PGS groups of farmers. Of our 89 farmers are divided into 6 PGS groups, and Ashwati engages with everyone at every stage of the. Thank you. So I'll take the middle. So here is our office and mill and our rice storage facility. As you can see, it's a small unit. And there you go. That's the 1 ton per hour milling machinery. So this is what most of us, I mean, a lot of people in the collective have been excited about. That there's a functional model, a mid-level model run by a collective. So I'll just take you through the machines. It's from a company called as Millmore, based in Chennai. It has 12 motors, 12 machines which run simultaneously, and the total horsepower is 41. So it starts with paddy being. It starts with paddy being into what we call a hopper. So from the hopper, it goes into the cleaning machine through an elevator, and then it destones and cleans paddy and takes it to what we call as a sheller. Over here, the sheller has rubber rollers in it, which removes the husk and keeps the bran intact. So these days, when one is realizing the usefulness of bran, there is more demand for unpolished rice, and this machine helps us in ensuring unpolished rice. So the sheller, it goes into another machine called as a paddy separator, because in single pass, not all the paddy gets shelled. So this machine here separates the paddy from rice, and rice goes into a polisher. And on the need of the consumer, we can remove the bran or keep the bran, and the paddy goes back into the sheller for reshelling. And this is a final unit where polishing happens. So depending on how tight you keep the lid here, the levels of polishing also changes, and the polished rice falls into shaker grader. And in the grader, what happens is the brokens are separated. We get a half broken, full broken, as well as full grain rice over here. We just finished one round of milling, so not much grain over here, but this is the final unit. And we also have what we call as a cyclone, a bran cyclone, from which bran, pure bran comes out, edible grade bran comes out. So this is pretty much the machine, and this is the heart and brain of the machine. This is the control unit, and this alone costs around 1.5 lakhs. And the whole machinery was 8.5 lakhs, and the unit costs around 25 lakhs. We got support of around 11 lakhs from the agriculture department. We also got supported by Canada Bank with a term loan of 15 lakhs. That's how all this would happen. And that's running for 8 years.
Thank you, Rajesh.
Yeah.
So thanks for connecting and showing the rice processing unit. Thanks, Rajesh and team. This is what I think Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, and parts of West Bengal, these are all small and marginal farmers. If they can take up this kind of community rice mills, and easily you can make unpolished all the color rices and easily link it to the markets. So please be in touch with Rajesh. Whatever the technology you need, what even some business plan, you can get it from them. So that way Rajesh is very useful. Thanks, Rajesh. So anyway, we spoke a lot about rices. Let's move to the, what is this? Color maize. So we have song, we have seen the forms, but it's lunchtime. Let's cook some maize kana. It's not maize kana, it's a desi maize kana. Anita, are you there? We need desi maize kana. Desi makka ka kana chahiye. Anita?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Desi makka ka kana only Julie can make. So let's invite Julie. Maize is the major cereal, and it's also bountiful with its wide diversity in colors: purple, red, yellow, deep crimson, golden, black, bluish black, and also the cobs are speckled with different hues. The diversity is disappearing, and Julie has dedicated herself to save the heirloom corn varieties with her amazing recipes, and is reviving the colorful diversity of maize by preserving the traditional recipes that are prepared in village kitchens. Her collection and creation of exciting recipes that not only nourish but tantalize our palates are also shared with her urban consumers. Julie oversees product research and has contributed to the development of new products at Banyan Roots, an unique organic store at Udaipur, Rajasthan. So let's hear from her the wonder world of maize. Julie, are you there? Hello, Julie? I don't.
Hello.
Julie, yes. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we
हाँ
can.
सुन पा रहे हैं
But we can't see you.
we can
Cannot see you.
no one second
Okay. Yeah. Connect. Namaste, Julie ji. Namaste.
उदयपुर राजस्थान बैनियन रूट से
हाँ.
नमस्ते, मैं सोनम जैन उदयपुर बैनियन रूट से ही आज हम जैसा कि अपन सब आज एक बीज मेले के दौरान आज सब अपन इकट्ठे हुए हैं, तो आज हम आपको बताएंगे कि जैसे अलग अलग रीजन में सब लोग अपने अपने जो देशी बीज होते हैं उनको लेकर सब अलग अलग ट्रेडिशनल रेसिपीज तैयार करते हैं, ट्रेडिशनल डिशेस तैयार करते हैं। वैसे आज हम मक्का लेकर आए हैं आपके सामने। देखिए, आप देख सकते हैं आज अपने सामने कितनी कितनी वेराइटी की मक्का होते हैं, जैसे येलो मक्का, व्हाइट मक्का, रेड मक्का, और उन्हें ये जो मक्का होता है उनसे हम अलग अलग चीजें की ट्रेडिशनल और ट्राइबल्स जो यूनिक रेसिपीज होती है वो हम हमारे किचन में बनाते हैं और फिर सबके सामने हम लोग शेयर करते हैं। तो ऐसे ही आज हम आपके सामने कुछ रेसिपीज शेयर करना चाहेंगे जो आप भी आपके किचन में बहुत अच्छे से बना सकते हैं और बहुत इजी होता है ये सब। रेसिपीज अपन बता रहे। जैसा कि अपने भारत में चावल और गेहूं के बाद में तीसरे नंबर पे आता है मक्का, जो कि बहुत यूज होता है, हर घर में यूज होता है। वैसे ही हमारे राजस्थान में स्पेशल वागड़ और मेवाड़ में, जैसे मैं वागड़ की हूँ और ये मेवाड़ के हैं, तो हम लोग मतलब क्या करते हैं कि जो इनके यहाँ का जो ट्रेडिशनल डिश होता है और हमारे यहाँ का जो ट्रेडिशनल डिश होता है उनको मिक्स करके और अच्छी अच्छी यूनिक यूनिक रेसिपी हम लोग शेयर करते हैं। जैसे मैं आज आपको बताऊंगी कि जो फ्रेश कॉर्न होता है, जो फ्रेश मक्का होता है, उससे अपन कैसे बहुत सारी चीजें बना सकते हैं। तो कुछ रेसिपीज तो हमने, कुछ डिशेस तो हमने तैयार करके रखी है, और एक मैं आपसे लाइव एक रेसिपी शेयर करना चाहूंगी जो भुट्टे के पकोड़े हैं, मतलब मेज पकोड़ा। तो सबसे पहले अपने फ्रेश भुट्टे का कवर निकाल के और उसको ऐसे पूरा साफ कर दिया, और फिर उसको अपने इस तरीके से कद्दूकस कर दिया। कद्दूकस करने के बाद में ये इस तरीके का अपने पास में निकल के आता है, जिसमें अपन बहुत सारे अलग अलग स्पाइसेस और ये डाल के और इसका अपन एक अच्छा सा बैटर तैयार करेंगे। इसके अंदर जैसे हल्दी, धनिया, मिर्ची, नमक और हल्के से इसके अंदर शक्कर और हरी मिर्ची का पेस्ट, और इसमें इसका बैटर और अच्छे से तैयार करने के लिए इसके अंदर 2 या 3 टीस्पून बेसन ऐड करेंगे, और अगर जरूरत होगी तो इसके अंदर अपन पानी भी डाल सकते हैं। ये सब तैयार करने से पहले हमने ये ऑयल गैस पे गरम करने के लिए रख दिया, क्योंकि इसको डीप फ्राई करेंगे ऑयल में। अब मुझे इसमें थोड़े से पानी की जरूरत लग रही है, तो मैं थोड़ा सा पानी ऐड करूंगी इसके अंदर। इसका बैटर बहुत ज्यादा गाढ़ा या फिर बहुत ज्यादा पतला भी नहीं होना चाहिए, मीडियम होना चाहिए। ये इस तरीके का, ये बहुत टेस्टी बनता है। शुरू से ही मुझे कुकिंग का बहुत ज्यादा शौक रहा है, तो मैं हमेशा ही मतलब घर पे शादी से पहले मेरी मम्मी के साथ में और शादी के बाद में मम्मी जी मतलब सासू माँ और सिस्टर इन लोग के साथ में बहुत सारी रेसिपीज हम लोग बनाते रहते हैं, घर पे बहुत सारी डिशेस बनाते रहते हैं। ये अपना बैटर तैयार हो गया पकोड़े का। अब इसको अपन डीप फ्राई करेंगे, किसी भी कुकिंग ऑयल में अपन डीप फ्राई कर सकते हैं इसको। इसको फिर थोड़ा सा जब ये थोड़ा फ्राई हो जाए, फिर उसको थोड़ा सा चम्मच से मतलब अंदर ही इसको हिलाना है, तो थोड़ा और अच्छे से ये पक जाएगा, कुक हो जाएगा। बहुत सारी ट्रेडिशनल हम रेसिपीज बनाते हैं, बहुत सारी डिशेस तैयार करते हैं, अलग अलग नई तरीके का ट्राई करते हैं। जैसे कुकीज हो गया, इसके पापड़ हो गए, इसकी नमकीन हो गई। जैसे हमने तैयार करके रखी है मक्की के पापड़ है, जैसे ये मक्की के पापड़ है जो हम सर्दी के दिनों में बनाते हैं, और फिर इसको स्टोर करके रखते हैं, पूरे साल हम लोग इसको सेक के खाते हैं। और उसके बाद में हम लोग ये कुछ कुकीज तैयार करते हैं, जैसे मक्की का कुकीज है, ये मक्की की मटरी है, और ये मक्की के छोटे छोटे हेल्दी बाइट्स हैं। जैसे अपन इस तरीके से उनको अच्छे से जार में, ऐसे एयरटाइट जार में अपन भर के रख सकते हैं, जो 3 महीने तक इनको कुछ भी नहीं होता, और अच्छे से अपन ब्रेकफास्ट या फिर उसमें और अच्छे से अपन खा सकते हैं। जैसे ये बहुत सारी वैरायटी के मक्का होता है यहाँ पे राजस्थान में। तो स्पेशल जो हमारा जो रीजन है उसमें वाइट मक्का और येलो मक्का वो बहुत ज्यादा हम लोग हमारे इधर होता है, तो उसकी रेसिपी हम लोग तैयार करते हैं। जैसे ये हमने फ्रेश कॉर्न को हमने सेक दिया, उसके बाद में ऐसे दाने निकाल के इसको साल भर के लिए स्टोर करके रखते हैं, और फिर जब भी इसको जरूरत होती है तब हम लोग इसका ये जैसे ये है, ये ऐसे हम लोग इसको तैयार करके रखते हैं, और फिर जब भी इसको तैयार करना होता है तब हम लोग चक्की में या फिर मिक्सर में इस तरीके का मोटा दलिया बना देते हैं, और फिर इसका मीठा भी बनता है, स्वीट एंड सॉल्टी भी बनता है। जैसा भी फ्लेवर अपने को पसंद आए वैसा हम बना सकते हैं इसको। ये हमारे पकौड़े निकल के तैयार हो गए हैं। देखिए ये हमने इतनी सी देर में ये पकौड़े बना के तैयार कर दिए हैं। ये बहुत जल्दी बनने वाली डिश और सबको बहुत पसंद आती है। ये थोड़ा सा सॉल्टी होता है और थोड़ा सा स्पाइसी होता है। फ्लेवर अपन अच्छे से जो भी अपने को पसंद आता है वो अपन ऐड कर सकते हैं। पर ये बहुत जल्दी बनने वाली रेसिपी। इसमें आप अगर और कुछ चाहे तो आप इसमें मिला सकते हैं, कोई और भी कुछ भी मिला सकते हैं। इसको चटनी के साथ में, सॉस के साथ में, जैसा आपको पसंद आए वैसा हम लोग खा सकते हैं। अब देखिए जैसे मैंने आज मक्की की बहुत सारी चीजें बना के रखी। मैं आपको एक और, मैंने क्या पहले तो हमने थोड़ा तैयारी करके रखा है और थोड़ा हमने कुक करके रखा है। तो देखिए ये जैसे हमने मक्की का ढोकला बनाया है, जैसे हमने ये मक्की का ढोकला बनाया है। ये इसमें हमने कुछ नहीं डाला ज्यादा, मक्की का आटा, थोड़ा सा ऑयल, जीरा और कसूरी मेथी ये डाला है। ये बहुत अच्छे से बनता है। मैं आपको एक और इसका ये कैसे बनाते हैं वो मैं आपसे शेयर करना चाहूंगी। ऐसे अभी क्या आजकल लोगों ने सब खाना छोड़ दिया है। मक्की तो जैसे तीसरे नंबर पे आता है, पर लोगों ने अभी सब वेस्टर्न चीजें, सारा खाना मतलब अपनी डाइट में लेना शुरू कर दिया। तो हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि जो भी पुराने मिलेट्स होते हैं और जो भी पुराना अनाज होता है उसको एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे लाने की कोशिश करते हैं और उसकी रेसिपीज भी हम शेयर करते हैं। जैसे हमने ये मक्के से हमने कम से कम 42 से भी ज्यादा 42 से भी ज्यादा हमने रेसिपीज की निकाल के रख दी, जो बहुत अलग अलग है। जिसमें कुछ ट्राइबल्स रेसिपीज है जो हमारे, और कुछ ट्रेडिशनल है जो हमारे नानी दादी के हाथों से बनती हुई आ रही है, पर अभी सब लोग बिल्कुल उसको खाना भूल चुके हैं। तो हमने सोचा कि क्यों ना इसको पूरा एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे लाके और एक बुक में लाके हम लोग इसको शेयर करें। तो ऐसे ही मैंने अभी 3 साल पहले एक बुक पब्लिश की थी सहजा समृद्धा के साथ में मिलके, और बेनियन रूट्स हम दोनों ने मिलके एक बुक पब्लिश की, जिसमें हमने सारा पूरा मेज के बारे में बता रखा है। ये पूरा देशी मेज फ्लेवर के नाम से ये बुक है। और इसमें हमने सारी मक्का का जो वेराइटी होता है वो, जैसे ये आप देख सकते हैं इसमें कि कितना अलग अलग वेराइटी का इसमें मक्का होता है, जो अपने को पता भी नहीं है। तो अपने देश में इतनी वेराइटी का मक्का भी है। देखिए आप, येलो, रेड, ब्लू, पर्पल, ब्लैक, मतलब ग्रीन, लाइट ग्रीन, कितने सारे वेराइटी के इसमें कितनी सारी वेराइटी के इसमें मक्का है जो हमने कभी देखा भी नहीं शायद। पर ये हमारे ट्राइबल्स एरिया में होते हैं और अभी भी हो रहे हैं और अभी भी लोग खा रहे हैं इसको। तो जैसे मैंने ये बुक पूरी, हमने सोचा कि क्यों ना, जैसे मैं वागड़ की हूँ और मेरी शादी मेवाड़ में हुई है, तो हमारे यहाँ का कुक और उनके यहाँ का कुक बहुत ज्यादा मैच करता है। तो हमने मेरी सिस्टर इन लॉ और सासू माँ के साथ में मिलकर बहुत सारी हमने रेसिपीज तैयार की, जो ये देखिए, जो थोड़ी ट्राइबल्स भी है, ट्रेडिशनल भी है, और कुछ इसमें मेरे यूनिक है, जैसा कि चाट हो गया। ये सब हमने मतलब ट्राई कर करके बहुत सारी ऐसी रेसिपीज है। इसमें कम से कम 42 से भी ज्यादा डिशेज हैं, और ये सब इतनी इजी डिशेज हैं जो आराम से हम लोग बना सकते हैं, आराम से अपने किचन में बना के अपन खा सकते हैं। जैसे इसमें कुछ बहुत सारे स्वीट्स भी है, फास्ट फूड जैसा भी है, और अपना जो किचन में बनता है ट्रेडिशनल वो भी है। अब ये जैसे ये ढोकला हमने जो बनाया, इसको क्या करते हैं, जैसे स्टीमर में इसको स्टीम करना होता है ऐसे, और 15-20 मिनट इसको ऐसे रखना होता है। पर ये तो हमारे पास में गांव में तो क्या होता है कि इसको बांस के टोकले में बनाते हैं, जिससे इसका बहुत ज्यादा टेस्ट आता है। इसकी इम्पोर्टेंस कम से कम डबल 2 गुना इसकी इम्पोर्टेंस बच जाती है इस खाने से। तो ये तो क्या, ऐसे बांस के टोकले में छोटे छोटे ऐसे बना के और इसको रख के और फिर इसको स्टीम करके खाते हैं।
Thanks, Julie ji. Thanks a lot. I think this is a lunch time. So even we had this Desi Kana. Thanks a lot for joining. Maybe we will plan special cooking classes also through ASHA and BBSM. Thanks a lot for joining. Now, rice, maize, Now it's the time to go for a millets. So we will meet Dr. Vilas Tonapi, heading the Indian Institute of Millet Research, one of the premier institute, is the director of IIMR based in Hyderabad. I think Dr. Tonapi is the first scientist and the head of the institution offered farmers. So last 4 years, we are very closely working with him. All the seed savers, we are going to the institution. It's like a seed saving, learning the technologies. This is, we feel it's a farmers institution. So we are very proud. Dr. Tonapi sir is with us. Dr. Vilas Tonapi sir is with us. So he will tell us about millets. We know millet matlab only bajra, sorghum. Sometimes we know kodo kutki, but there are many other millets are there. So I welcome Dr. Tonapi and I request him to talk about millets. Dr. Tonapi sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, I am here.
Both
So thank you very much.
Hindi and English, sir.
Yeah. सबको प्रणाम. मैं भारतीय कदन अनुसंधान संस्थान हैदराबाद की तरफ से आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं कि ये जो सीड डाइवर्सिटी फेस्टिवल ऑनलाइन जो आपने बनाया है, कृष्ण प्रसाद और सारे आपके जो लार्ज टीम है, आप सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई. शायद अभी मौका है कि हमारी फूड प्लेट को कैसे डाइवर्स फूड आइटम से, डाइवर्स ग्रेन से, इसको डाइवर्सिटी, हाउ वी कैन इन्फ्यूज द डाइवर्सिटी इन द फूड प्लेट इज एन इश्यू. बिकॉज as we are now connected with the millets, 2023 is going to be the International Year of Millets. So United Nations has already declared it. And you must have heard recently Prime Minister also releasing the millet biofortified varieties, which are high in calcium, zinc, iron, then many other amino acids. So this institute, we are now conserving about 50,000 germplasm accessions, traditional varieties, land races. And these are also used in creating new varieties and also breeding for better nutrition. अभी हमारा संस्थान करीब 50 वर्ष से ज्वार के ऊपर काम किया, करीब 50 हाइब्रिड्स, 50 वैरायटीज, जो ग्रेन का हो या चारे का हो या मल्टी कट फॉडर एंड सिंगल कट फॉडर, एंड adapted to various situations. We have evolved and they are all part of the seed industry today. Now this institute is really looking at all the millets. So jawar, bajra, ragi, sawa, kodo, kutki, then barnyard millet. Then we are also looking at two exotic millets, teff from West Africa and teff from Ethiopia and fonio from West Africa. In addition, if you talk about millets, there are 113 types of millets, grassy species throughout the world if we take, but the edible ones, we can say about 11 of them, which we are looking at. And the Government of India in the last 5 years has changed its policies, because all our policies were around irrigated agriculture, but now policies around dryland agriculture have come. That's how the pulses, we have seen the kind of revolution in terms of production has happened. And oil seeds, there is a special oil seed mission that is going on now. And similarly, millet mission since 2018, we celebrated 2018 as National Year of Millets. But in the next 4 years, up to 2023, about 300 crores is being spent to see that incentivization of millet cultivation will happen, and evolving better varieties and also trying to brand certain traditional varieties, which you are all talking about as seed savers. The traditional varieties, the land races, which have special adaptation, which have been conserved by the farmers, and there are community groups uh, which, if can be branded in terms of better nutrition, better taste, better organoleptic properties. So all these things we are looking at and working closely with the communities across 14 states today in the millet mission. So this millet mission is targeting 14 states, and in the next 5 years, probably 21 states where millets are going to be cultivated would be the governmental push through the state governments to see that millet cultivation expands. And the main aspect here is the Poshan Abhiyan of the Prime Minister, where nutrition security we are talking about. United Nations developmental goal of ending the malnutrition and zero hunger by 2025. Probably with COVID it won't happen, but I am sure the way the things are moving about, uh, it is going to be by 2030 we are going to have the malnutrition being addressed in a greater way, because millets are going to be the trump card in the future, because they are gluten free, which many of the people have the gluten allergy, cannot go for the wheat, and other crops have the gluten. And India being the largest producer of millets in the world, we produce about 12.7 million tons from about 11 million hectares. But the entire estimates that we have made till 2025 is to make the India as the global hub of millets for domestic consumption, plus also the global exports. So talking millets about the traditional farmer, dryland areas, the tribal communities, it's all our culture. Yes, we are really preserving it. We are really adoring the kind of work that has been done by the seed saver groups. But taking these millets further to the global market is one of the important aspect we need to really look at, because if we can't take it in a commercial way and expand the area, the productivity, and teaching people how the production should be of better quality, because we have assessed and we are working with FSSAI and APIDA also, the kind of millets that come in the market even for the processing, it is full of the kind of undesirable material. The processing losses are very, very high. And how we can reduce the processing losses so that the farmer gets better productivity? It is with the infusion of better agronomic packages, better what you call the good agricultural practices, what we call about, and also how the better nutrition, whether you take it in terms of organic production or the commercial production for the global market. So both segments have their niche markets, and we need to preserve both of them. So the organic millets will have a better pricing in terms of the global market and also in the domestic market. But the consumption of millets needs to increase. For this, supply side has to be improved. If we have to improve the supply side, the productivity gains have to happen. What we are doing, अभी हम हमारे संस्थान के तरफ से कैसे ये ग्लोबल प्रोडक्टिविटी और प्रोडक्शन को पोजीशन करने के लिए अभी वी आर टारगेटिंग द स्टेट्स ऑफ यूपी, बिहार, पंजाब and eastern India. And our trials indicate that the millets like foxtail millet and little millet have a greater, including the proso millet, can really fit into the cropping systems even in Punjab. And the little millet is one of the greatest advantage because of the short duration what it has. And the yields of foxtail millets are to the tune of 5 tons per hectare. And where it is not even 600 kgs in dry land, what we really look at. So segmenting the production systems also is important, whether it is in terms of the organic agriculture, dryland agriculture, the traditional varieties, and production for the mass consumption. So these 5 segments we are really putting at, and we feel by 2023 to 25, we should be able to produce about 23 to 25 million tons of millets put together. So millets today, what we are talking about, sorghum, bajra, it constitutes the largest chunk of production, almost 90%. All small millets put together is not even 2.5 million tons. So the main aspect is taking forward the small millets. We estimate that we need globally at least about 9 million tons of these small millets. So about 4 to 5 times the total requirement for domestic consumption and the global market is the targeted estimate. And the millet mission really envisages that we are going to support in terms of incentivizing cultivation, formation of FPOs. About 110 millet FPOs are getting formed exclusively, or in the existing FPOs, millet can be the one of the portfolio. On our own, from Indian Institute of Millet Research, we are creating 10 FPOs, 2 in Andhra Pradesh, 2 in Telangana, 2 in Karnataka, then Madhya Pradesh, 1 in Madhya Pradesh and 1 in Chhattisgarh. So already the work is on, and when they offer all these FPOs, there is a governmental support to the tune of 43.8 lakhs per FPO, starting from registration to the farm gate processing machinery, primary processing machinery, and also help in aiding the training and also the capacity building in order to see that the own brandings can happen from each cluster of production. So that's how taking millets forward is an important aspect. As an institution, we are building the database on the bioavailability of and the nutrition, and to brand them in a much better way as millets, eat millets, stay healthy is the slogan. That's what we feel the time for millets has come, and millets would be the what you call the crops to diversify the agriculture and to diversify your food plate and to help you in terms of good health, and the good nutrition would make India more prosperous. So thank you very much. Krishna Prasad, anything more?
Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Dr. Vilas Tonpi, sir, is a very supportive. And also this is what, even he is now helping many millet savers group to get a processing unit. Even we also got one processing unit for Karnataka, and also Naresh group from Madhya Pradesh, they got. So overall interested. One is millet varietal conservation, millet varieties conservation. And second thing is processing and linking to the markets. That is very essential. Apart from that, Dr. Vilas sir also helping us to give some genetic seed samples from their gene bank. They have a wonderful gene bank, especially sorghum varieties. So thanks a lot, sir. We will come to the institution soon after this COVID over.
One point.
Thanks, sir.
Before I close my this thing, we are creating an online platform linking all the producer groups, FPOs, to link them to all the stakeholders so that they can dispose of their material. So also we are planning what should be the total planning of acreages for millets, and also in advance the pricing mechanism to the farmer also. So probably in next 2 months, we will connect to you on that platform so that many of the groups could be benefited with this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So we'll move to the next session. We are running late. So now we will meet the millet farmers, because we have heard a lot about millets. Actually, this is what for we have 9 millets Kodo millet, kutki, sorghum, barnyard, little, many other millets are there. These are all the millets. Apart from that, we have also, this is a new kind of millet. This is what the Baiga community in Madhya Pradesh, they grow. This is a Sikia. This is what millet IAMR is also now characterizing. So now we will meet our millet farmers. You can see their field, what kind of millets they are conserving. We will now move to Western Ghats. Not Western Ghats, it's Eastern Ghats. Because Western Ghats rice, from morning we spoke a lot about rices. Now we will move to the Eastern Ghats. Let's see what tribal farmers are conserving. I request Anita to introduce Amaji and their work.
Okay. Amaji and is working for Sanjeevani organization. Sanjeevani is from this rich Eastern Ghats, which is endowed with an extensively rich diversity of paddy, millets, vegetables, tubers, and diversity of fruits. Amaji Sanjeevani organization works amongst the tribal communities in Araku Valley of Visakhapatnam district in Andhra Pradesh. The organization has over years systematically mapped and revived agro-biodiversity in the area and has connected farmers in a very unique bazaar, that is the Raitu bazaars that they have organized. They bring in all the tribals from from Araku Valley into Visakhapatnam area, and the marketing happens there. So all the products, organic products, are sold there. The organization is also a recipient of National Plant Gene Savior Award in 2013. So I welcome Amaji. In fact, I'm eager to listen to Amaji about her revival of millets. Amaji, welcome.
Namaste, madam.
Namaskar, Amaji.
Namaste, madam. నా పేరు అమ్మాజీ అండి. సంజీవిని ఎన్జిఓ, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, విశాఖపట్నం, అరకువేలి ఏజెన్సీ ఏరియాలో మేము పనిచేస్తున్నామండి. అలాగే ఈ రోజు చాలా సంతోషకరమైన విషయం ఏంటంటే భారత్ స్వరాజ్ మంచ్ నెట్వర్క్ నెట్వర్క్ లో ఈ రోజు సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ మేము గత 2004 అనేది గిరిజన ఏరియాలో పాత విత్తనాలు ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో ట్రెడిషనల్ విత్తనాలన్నీ కొన్ని నశించిపోయి ఉన్నాయి. తర్వాత ఆ నశించిపోయిన విత్తనాల్లోని కూడా కొన్ని విత్తనాలు మేము సేకరించి ఇక్కడ గిరిజన గ్రామాల్లో ఆ విత్తనాన్ని మళ్ళీ తిరిగి పునరుద్ధరించడం అనేది జరిగింది సార్. అదే ఒకటి కుర్రల్లో 8 రకాలు, అలాగే సోడిల్లో 16 రకాలు, అలాగే సామల్లో 4 రకాలు, అలాగే జొన్నల్లో కూడా 8 రకాలు, అలాగే కొన్ని మిల్లెట్స్ లో ఉన్నటువంటి ఏదైతే ఉన్నాయో ఆ విత్తనాలన్నీ మేము మళ్ళీ ఈ విత్తనాల్ని కాపాడి ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ లో నుంచి చేస్తున్నటువంటి ఈ విత్తనాన్ని తీసుకొని మా దగ్గర ఇప్పుడు సీడ్ బ్యాంక్ లో 289 దేశవాళీ విత్తనాలు ఉన్నాయి సార్. అది ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే మనము ఈ భారత్ స్వరాజ్ మంచ్ నెట్వర్క్ నుంచి మేము చాలా విషయాలు మా టీం మేము కూడా చాలా నేర్చుకున్నామండి. ఈ రోజు కొన్ని పోయిన విత్తనాల్ని ఇంకా కొన్ని విషయాలు కూడా మేము ఈ దేశవాళీ విత్తనాల మీద దృష్టి పెట్టి పనిచేయడం అనేది జరిగిందండి. అలాగే ఇక్కడ ఈ విత్తనాల వల్ల ఇప్పుడుకి భారత ప్రభుత్వం కూడా, కొత్త ప్రభుత్వం కూడా దృష్టి పెట్టి ఈ మిల్లెట్స్ మిషన్ అనేది కూడా ప్లాన్ చేయడం అనేది జరుగుతుందండి. ఇది మన భారత్ స్వరాజ్ మంచ్ నెట్వర్క్ నుంచి కూడా ఈ సపోర్ట్ వల్ల ఇది జరిగింది అని అనుకుంటున్నాను అండి. ఈ రోజు మేము ఈ పాత విత్తనాలని పునరుద్ధరించడంలో కూడా మాకు పూర్తి సహకారం ఇచ్చినటువంటి జాకబ్ గారు, అలాగే కృష్ణప్రసాద్ గారు, అలాగే ఆశా మన కవిత మేడం గారు, అలాగే ఇక్కడ వాసన్ నుంచి రవీంద్ర గారు కూడా మాకు వెనకాల మాకు కొంచెం సపోర్ట్ ఇవ్వడం అనేది జరిగిందండి. ఈ రోజు ఇన్ని విత్తనాలు చేయడం వల్ల ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి గవర్నమెంట్ కూడా ఒక సోడికి, సామెకి, కొర్రకి కూడా ఒక గిట్టుబాటు ధర అనేది కూడా మనకి ఈ రోజు ప్రభుత్వం కూడా గుర్తించిందండి. ఈ గుర్తించిన దానికి ఈ రోజు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి ట్రైబల్ ఏరియాలో కూడా వాణిజ్య పంటల మీద అరటి విత్తనంలో కూడా దేశవాళీ విత్తనాలు కాకుండా హైబ్రిడ్ విత్తనాలు ఎక్కువ సపోర్ట్ చేయడం అనేది జరిగిందండి. అలా కాకుండా ఈ రోజు మనము ఈ దేశవాళీ విత్తనాల నుంచి దేశవాళీ విత్తనాల్లో కూడా కొంతవరకు మన ఈ సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ వల్ల మేము ఉన్న రాష్ట్రాలు తిరగడం, ఈ నెట్వర్క్ లో ఉండి దాని వల్ల కూడా చాలా విషయాలు నేర్చుకొని ఈ రోజు ఇప్పుడు ప్రభుత్వం కూడా ఈ నెట్వర్క్ లో ఈ మంచి రేటు పలకడం ఒకటి, ఒక గుర్తింపు అనేది ఇన్నాళ్ళండి. ఒక ప్రభుత్వంలోని తుఫాన్లు వచ్చినా, ఏమైనా నష్టపరిహారం వచ్చినా కానీ ఏం చేశారంటే గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు కాఫీ తోటలకి, మిరియాల తోటలకి అలాగే నష్టపరిహారం అనేది గుర్తించేదండి. ఇప్పుడు అలా కాకుండా ఈ చిన్న గింజలు పండించే రైతుని కూడా ఈ రోజు ప్రభుత్వం గుర్తించి వాళ్ళకి కూడా ప్రభుత్వం ఒక చోడు పంట పండించిన రైతుని కూడా వాళ్ళు గవర్నమెంట్ లో ఆన్లైన్ చేయడం అనేది అది చాలా చాలా మంచి విషయం సార్. ఆ విషయం అండి. అది ఒకటి. ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే మేము ఈ రోజు ఇక్కడ మేము చేస్తున్నటువంటి చోడు పంటలో కానీ ఏ పంటలో కానీ తక్కువ భూమిలో ఎక్కువ దీన్ని క్రాప్ లో కూడా ఎక్కువ ఈల్డ్స్ లో వచ్చేటట్టు మేము కొన్ని పంటల్లో కూడా మేము చేయడం అనేది జరిగిందండి. మన కృష్ణప్రసాద్ గారి సపోర్ట్, జాకబ్ గారు అలాగే వాసన వాళ్ళు సపోర్ట్ తో ఒక దగ్గర అయితే పోయిన 2016లో ఒక దగ్గర ఒక ఎకరానికి తోడు పంటలో 14 క్వింటల్‌న్నర రావడం అనేది ఒకటి జరిగింది సార్. అలాగే పోయిన సంవత్సరం 2018లో కూడా ఒక రైతు దగ్గర ముంచుకుపుట్టు మండలం ఏజెన్సీలో 18 క్వింటల్‌న్నర రావడం అనేది జరిగింది సార్. గులిరాయిలో ఈ సంవత్సరంలో కూడా చాలా ఎక్కువ రావడానికి అవకాశం ఉందండి. అలాగే దీనికి సంబంధించిన దాంట్లో ఈ రోజు ఒక మోడల్ అనేది ఒక అడుగుకి దూరం వేసి
So we have a connectivity problem.
గుంటలో ఆ గింజలు వేసి దాన్ని ఈ రోజు జమునా మోడల్ అనేది మోడల్ గా జరిగింది సార్. ఈ సంవత్సరం చాలా సంతోషమైన విషయం ఏంటంటే ఈ రోజు కరోనా వల్ల మనము సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ లో మనం అందరం దగ్గర కలుసుకొని సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ చేసుకునేవాళ్ళండి భారత్ స్వరాజ్ మంచ్ ద్వారా. ఈ రోజు మా ఏజెన్సీ ప్రాంతంలో కూడా ఇలాగా కరోనా వల్ల ఇక్కడ ఒక సీడ్ ఫెస్టివల్ అని ఒక పండగలను సృష్టించి మా గిరిజన మహిళలు మా టీము అందరూ కలిసి ఇక్కడ చేసినందుకు చాలా ఈ అవకాశం మనం అందరం తీసుకున్నందుకు చాలా సంతోషం అండి. సంతోషం సార్. మన వాళ్ళు ఒక పాట పాడతారండి. సీడు దాని మీద ఒక పాట పాడతాడు మా టీం, మా మహిళలు.
Okay, thanks Devlu garu, Ammaji garu. Thanks a lot for showing the songs.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Memo chala thanks chepali.
Thanks, sir.
Look at that. This is what the spirit of the seed saver. We cannot, without seed festival, without celebration, we can't do cultivation. Thanks a lot for joining. All the friends who are watching and new to this seed saving business, learn and adopt seed saving. This is, this happiness unbelievable. Okay, thanks, Devlu garu. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so this is what Araku Valley is located near Vishakhapatnam. Whenever you go that Vishakhapatnam side, visit Araku Valley, visit Sanjeevini. They're doing amazing work, and more than that, look at that. They're all conserving diversified varieties, but they're all facing markets problem. We must all create local market, farmers market, something Araku Valley melas, and support these seed savers. Not only Araku Valley, we must support other seed savers also. Now we will move to Neelima. She is also again working with the tribal community, very remote places in Kalasubai, in Ahmednagar district in Maharashtra. She also closely work with the small and marginal and tribal farmers. Neelima, are you there?
She's there. She has to unmute herself.
Neelima, please unmute.
Hello.
Neelima.
हाँ सर.
Yeah, go ahead, Neelima.